All right, chat. Good afternoon. Hope y'all are having a good one today. Today I was thinking about playing an online tournament, but I don't think there really is one that I would want to play in, to be honest. So no online tournament today. Maybe an online tournament tomorrow. We'll see. We will see. We will see. I don't even have PTCG Live open. I'll probably be playing in the Doom tournament on Friday. Yeah, Doom tournament on Friday. Maybe we'll try and play an online tournament tomorrow. Yeah, that's the plan. So it's more PTCG Live grinding today. And I'm gonna start with the tank Kangaskhan, which is where we left off with yesterday. So tank Kangaskhan to start with. Kangaskhan. Yo, what's up, gamer? What's up, Esprika? I think Zard Noctowl is here to stay. Zard Noctowl here to stay? Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'm enjoying our Sharpedo list. Light part is broken. The light part is pretty cool, yeah. There's a lot to do with Sharpedo, to be honest. It's just hard to want to invest into, like, playing the deck because your Gholdengo matchup is so bad. like I don't want to even play the deck because your Gholdengo matchup is just so miserable. Like, I do want to play the deck, but also, yeah. Alzam got 50th in Stuttgart. Is there any chance maybe after Iona rotates it we could win? Who knows? I don't think about the... I don't think about future formats. Or are you dead? Wait, do I know what they're playing? I mean, it's probably... I guess I just don't know, right? Well, no, I probably do this because I need to bench Bouffalant plus Psyduck probably, so... guess I didn't need to play the Vessel right now, to be honest. I'm not going to bench the Duck yet, just because I don't know for sure that it's Charizard thing. But we'll see. See how underutilized Psyduck seems to be. I don't know about, but that's like the thing, right? Like, if Dusknoir decks are like, for Dusknoir decks to take advantage of people not playing Psyduck, people have to not play Psyduck. So if there's a, if it feels like there's a point in a format where Dusknoir decks are taking advantage of the lack of Psyduck, it's not because Psyduck's not being played. It's because people are taking advantage of the lack of Psyduck, right? That prediction doesn't happen like knowing people are going to play Psyduck because they want to make that prediction, right? Yeah, so I want to say it's like, yeah, what are decks you trying today? I want to revisit Ceruledge Gholdengo with Unfair Stamp, and then we'll probably play some other decks after that, to be honest. The Mulligan one is Charizard for sure. Okay, yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. But yeah, I wouldn't say... I guess I just kind of like disagree with that. I disagree that it's underutilized. I think it's pretty accurately utilized, I would say. Like for like the rate at which Dusknoir is like fluctuating in terms of it being played. And she's not trying to tox with Absol today? Nope. Can I get away with cutting Clefairy from Guardia at this point? Or is it still essential? We're definitely close. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have... This is another thing where I just don't have that strong of an opinion on it. I mean, we're getting there though, for sure. I don't even really want to play this Pokegear. What would I like if I would have got Boss or a Crispin? I almost don't even want to attack this Fan Rotom, right? Or maybe I should. Arctic Boss. What would I boss? Try and KO the Terapagos? KO the Duskull? I don't want to get punched too hard by Charizard, though. I'd almost just rather Crispin. Can I just, like, not do anything? Like, can I go... Probably have to do something eventually, right? Oh, shoot. I drew the other Psychic. Oh. Sorry, I'll just do this. Pass. Yeah, can I just, like, not attack? Like, I feel like I don't need to attack here. I, like, want them to punch me, basically. I don't want to get punched too hard. the more I attack, the more I get punched. What does Tankanga lose to? I haven't really figured that out yet, to be honest. Appreciate 30 months there, Pokedan fan. Alright, let's see what they do here. I mean, I assume I gotta be getting punched, right? So using the rank tracker thing now. I ended up setting up a different way, Delonzu. Yeah, I found like a OBS plugin that allows me to basically do the same thing through OBS. As the thing you made me. Okay, I mean they got Charizard set up. But I appreciate your work for sure, of course. But it makes everything way simpler with the plugin. Alright, so I'm getting punched for 120. I mean, I'll definitely punch this Charizard back, right? I assume I'm getting punched here. 120, that's it? That's so weak. Okay. Oh, wait a second. No. Okay. This is fine. Hey, please come my way. I'm still scared of Dusknoir. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I'm still scared of Dusknoir. I actually might just like... I might just Turo my Kangaskhan next turn, to be honest. Or Penny it, excuse me. Currently punch locked out a key. Yeah, but it won't be there for... Also, if I hit 3 heads, though. If I hit 3 heads, they get KO'd, so... Not 100%. They're not 100% safe. Or I'm not 100% safe. Yeah, I might just Penny next turn and sacrifice a Monkey Dory. Because I have another Monkey Dory plus 2 Night Stretchers to work with still, so... And just, like, reset up the Kangaskhan. Unless I get some, if I get some Jumbo Ice Creams, then I could stay active with Double Monkey. Yeah, if I get Ice Cream here, I'll just Boss Punch the Pidgeot instead. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll go for a Penny reset. That make you say it's on my way. I think Sacrifice Monkey makes the most sense as well. I do. Oh, I guess I could Air Balloon back. I could have Air Ballooned here instead, retreated back to... No, I think I'd rather give up a prize card. I think I'd rather give up a prize card here. Mind Bend KO? No, I don't want to draw prize cards. Mind Bend active wasn't good? No, it was terrible. I literally have 0 energy in play. I literally have 0, they just go second Charizard, knock me out. I lose all my energy. I have no energy on my Kangaskhan. I'm just feeding my opponent's resources, basically, at that point. Alright, all my energy's on the bottom of my deck. I do have 1 Crispin left, though. Probably have to shuffle the deck with Nest Ball to begin with. So I don't even want to put Battle Cage in play, right? Because I want to keep them board locked. I'll burn the Nest Ball. And then draw 2, I guess. My Vessel's gone, though. I'm down 4 Poke. I guess I... No. I definitely should shuffle the deck first. I really need to draw an energy here. Like, top decking my Crispin is cool, but if I don't get that, then it's fine. I also don't want to punch this guy either, so... Energy. It's pretty bad. Dude, hitting no ice creams to like reset my Kangaskhan is so bad. Put this in play, they can area 0 again, make space for Klefki. Pass. Why did I miss it? You're not scared of Roaring Moon or Absol? Can I catch a Nor here? I could have counter catchered the Nor. Oh no, they have jets. They still have 2 jets. I don't even know if that's worth it. They just go jet punch. I don't even think that's worth, yeah. I play 2 therapeutic. I don't play any mist energy. I guess all my energy wasn't on the bottom of my deck, actually. Dude, my energy is so... I have no energy. I need energy. Maybe I do need to play more Crispins. I did go down... No. It was just a weird start. It's a weird start. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Is I'm using quick search for jet, not better than I'm using quick search for boss though? No, because I just waste I basically just lose a gust effect. They just jet this turn punch, and the next turn they just boss. It's the same, like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm not like pressuring them. Yeah, we don't wanna, yeah, we're not pressuring them at all. Why use Battle Cage and use Monkey Dory? The Battle Cages honestly might be overkill. I just put 4 Battle Cage in here to put 4 Battle Cage in here to see what happens. To stop my opponents from being able to dust storm my bench. Obviously in this game, we have Psyduck. Yeah, the Battle Cages might be overkill. They might be overkill. Maybe, possibly. Maybe I save that. Alright, don't KO it, don't KO it. Just 1 heads. 1 heads or 0 heads. Don't kill him, don't kill him. Alright, maybe I can get a little bit more aggressive here. Let me think. I actually think these only matter here. I can KO this and KO the Charmeleon. I don't know, that's pretty good, right? Then I would play the counter catcher. boss left. Maybe I throw a cage now. We discard this, this. I'm giving him bench space anyways. Cage encounter an ore. No, it doesn't do anything. I just want to place it, get out of my deck, and then if they replace it back, I can replace it back, and then I just kind of want to like go like this to replace it. I don't even think I should play this though. I should just swing. Sure. No need to cage while Psyduck is down? Well, it just gets the cage out of my hand, which is what I want. Think Baby Blazing will ever be good? I don't know. I don't really care. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. Right now, it's chill in Dragapult Blaziken. That's about it. I don't know. Maybe there's some hope. Maybe like right now, there is like some hope for like a Turbo Blaziken deck. To be honest, after like playing with Dragapult Blaziken, like I don't know. There could be something there. To be honest, with just like Turbo Blaziken, just all Blaziken. Go. Put a Shaman in there, protect your bench. Like the Blaziken's super good against Guardy to just snipe their Monkey Dories over and over off the bench. You can play other types of energy as well. Maybe there's some hope for like just a straight Blaziken deck. Because the Dragapult and Blaziken is like good because it's like draw power plus just a neutral good attacker. But do we run TM Devo? I do not run TM Devo. No, that would be like something to consider playing in here though. Playing a TM Devo in here could be cool. Or like almost like specifically the Charizard matchup. But then I think I need to play a Super Rod to be honest, because I would need to like be able to recover more Monkey Dories, because that becomes their focus with their Dusknoirs. It's like a Klefki combo. So now I just hit him with the Battle Cage again. Plays a cage with the Devo. Now, if I'm playing the cages, I think I'm playing 4 always. I think I'm always playing 4 cages if we're playing cages. We don't need to play the cages either, though. We don't have to. We could go cageless. But the battle cages are like theoretically good against a decent amount of things. Super Rod and Artisan package? No, I don't think I'd ever play Artisan. Unless I like specifically needed a counter stadium, but I don't even know if we really need. Well, Lively Stadium is still like better, I think. Well, the battle cages are good against. Battle cages are good against any Dusknoir deck. Dragapult, Guardy. I'm just trying. I want to force people to go through my active Kangaskhan. So that's what the battle cages do. It forces them to go through the active. Countering Watchtower is pretty important. Not really. No one really plays Watchtower. It's like in Zork decks sometimes. That's about it. Ooh, that's really bad for them. Oh, that's really bad. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know if it's a mistake or not, but good luck. Why do the Zorks play Watchtower? It's good against. It helps them beat Charizard and Owl decks. I mean, I feel like I should just chase. I actually have to save this guy to make sure I can move my Bouffalants, right? Oh, I do have a penny left. I could just chase the the lone Charmander here, I feel like. Okay, the lone Charmander. Oh, wait, I can't do that with Battle Cage. That's fine. I still healed myself. I should have actually saved that damage so I could have boss KO'd Fez. Cooked. I forgot about my own Battle Cage. Or I could have done it first. No, my Battle Cage is sticking and play the rest of the game. So I should just save the damage. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know about the Battle Cages, to be honest. Makes people go after our active instead of our bench, but... Not sure. Frillish work in the deck? It's counter for Gholdengo. Just kind of awkward for your monkeys? Not really. I'm usually content with just putting my damage on the active. My monkeys are more about healing me than it is about caring about my opponent. Or putting the damage specifically against my opponent. Just play another game. Yeah, we might go cageless eventually. Back to livelies, maybe. Wouldn't Golden just use Lopunny on the Frillish? I mean, they can if they play it. Not everyone plays it, though. Would be to beat the ones that don't play it. We could go back to cornerstones if we really feel like if the gelatin doesn't work, Frillish doesn't work enough, excuse me, then we could just go back to cornerstones. Try and punch their Pokemon first. Oh no. Bug in effect. Mirror match. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Oh, it's actually a mirror match. What the heck? They just opened all their Pokemon. No need for the trolley. So what is the win condition in this matchup? I could try and run them out of Bouffalants, I guess. That's what I should do. I should just chase Bouffalant after Bouffalant after Bouffalant. That's got to be the move, right? Oh, and I also just want to win the Monkey Dory War. This might actually be a double turbo energized game, to be honest. Oh, I have Crispin. I can like turbo energize into Crispin. That should be good enough. Do I ever throw out a Battle Cage? Or do I want the flexibility? I just don't know. I'm just gonna throw it. Sure, I'm just gonna throw it out there. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I regret it. see if I regret. You think Pokemon will get the stream overlay that Hearthstone has? No. I don't think so. That comes from Hearthstone's API being like open to developers to like look at and do stuff with. It might be that could be a Blizzard official thing, I guess, as well. But I guess like Pokemon could develop one for PTCG Live. My assumption would be no, though. Might just be punching their active here. We'll see. They're just going to turbo energize for a turn. I don't think I need to take another turn to turbo energize. I guess the one thing is, like, I might regret not having set up a second Kangaskhan. But I feel like the third Monkey Dory should be better than the Kangaskhan. We'll see. But I think I just punched their active here, right? I definitely don't want to E-switch up attach active. I would rather Crispin here to keep 2 Monkey Dories set up. I think I'm just punching the active here just to start the trade. We'll see what happens. I'll keep this, to be honest. Oh, start swinging. Here we go. I don't have a Bravery Charm on me, so I guess I'm a little bit weaker than otherwise I normally would be. Which is not good, because I guess that increases my odds of getting KO'd here, but I guess we hope just to not get unlucky here, right? Cornerstone in the mirror would be a dub. It would still come down to, like, I don't even know if a Cornerstone would be that good in the mirror, to be honest. It'd be okay. It'd be okay. It wouldn't be bad. A lot of this is just going to come down to who gets luckier on the flips, though, right? I mean, I built up a little bit of damage. And who runs out of... who prizes more Jumbos, right? Prizing Jumbo Ice Cream is also a big deal. Sure. Do they KO me with 2 heads here? That's not even that much. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, that's huge. Get the turn back. Now I might just go... Well, we'll see what I get. If I get a Jumbo Ice Cream here... But I feel like I need a Jumbo here. If I get a Jumbo, I might just triple Monkey Dory KO. Okay, that's good. This is good. I can heal 90. I could boss a Monkey Dory instead. Leave no damage. Kind of want to chase the Monkey Dory instead. I don't have an Ice Cream this turn, but punching their active... I could go triple Monkey Dory active plus an Ice Cream off this. Like, basically full heal. Punch. Also the Kangaskhan? No, because then it just gets pennied. There's a chance for it to just get pennied. I don't want to give them penny value like that. It's either Arvin for Ice Cream or Boss. I think I'm going to go for the Boss. I'm going to go for the Boss. We'll see what happens. I have what? 240 HP minus 60. 300. Do they KO me with 2 heads? They still KO me with 2 heads, right? That is a little scary. That is a little scary to get KO'd with only 2 heads here. Maybe I should have gone the Ice Cream route. But they have 2 Monkey Dories, which is like +1 heads anyways. I don't know. They don't KO with 2 heads? 3 heads? Oh, 3 heads? Okay, then I'm feeling a little safer then, for sure. I feel a little safer if it's 3 heads, for sure. Math was not mathin'. Rip the duck to the discard. I mean, where he belongs, to be honest. So they're going the cornerstone route now. I have the Monkey Dory advantage by like a lot. We'll see how this goes. I'm actually not sure how it's going to play out from here. I don't have my own cornerstone to combat their cornerstone, so... What does this hit for? 140? I can actually Braver Charm my Monkey Dory, so they actually don't... I need like double ice cream here. A double ice cream would be ideal. Okay. I'm not going to burn this, though. We just draw. Ooh, okay. I don't want to put the Brave Charms on my Monkey Dories until they remove their Kangaskhan. Like I could Brave Charm, put them at 160 each to get them out of this range, but they could also boss with Kangaskhan this turn still, so I think I just wait. If I didn't put the Battle Cage in play, I could have triple Monkey Dory to their cornerstone, which is what I would have done, but I did put the Battle Cage in play just to see. But I probably shouldn't have put the Battle Cage in play because I had the Monkey Dory advantage the whole time, so if I have the Monkey Dory advantage, just take advantage of that. What I should have done. I guess my Monkey Dories aren't really that safe, to be honest, from the cornerstone, even if I put Braver Charms on them, because they're going to have their own Monkey Dory anyways. But I guess I could go chase their Monkey Dory at a certain point. They can't really afford to give me this as well. They can't let me have these prize cards. That'd be like really, really bad for them. You can always confuse the cornerstone too. True, if they don't find their mist or therapeutic or don't play it. Yeah, that's fair. Good point. How much HP do they even have? 230? Oh, they have the ice cream though. Yeah. Never mind. Wait, it's still 230. What am I trolling? Okay. Minimum damage. Neither of us have really popped off with the flips. I don't even think I played the crystal. I think I just wait. Ice cream would be... How many heads do I even need here? Oh, I need 0 heads to take the KO? What? Minus 60, it has 140. I would just knock them out, right? I guess. How much HP do I have? I guess I don't really need to heal this turn then. Actually, no, I do kind of want to heal this turn. It's a whiff. Because that way I can just like go boss around this thing to win the game. Yeah, so I actually did want to kind of heal that turn. Cornerstone hits 140 over boof, right? It does, yeah. I guess I could also penny reset my Kangaskhan, to be honest, and like sacrifice a Bouffalant. But I am just 2 gusts away from winning now. So the point of Battle Cage just to heal regardless and not care about being able to hit bench? No, the point of Battle Cage is to have another card against Dusknoir, Dragapult, and Guardy. To stop their Monkey Doors and stuff. But I don't know if it's worth it. Like, Battle Cages might just not be worth. Okay, let's see. What do we get? I would just penny this. I should have got rid of the. I shouldn't have gotten rid of the Turbo Energize if I'm gonna penny this. If I boss triple Monkey Dory, KO their Monkey Dory though, they can't KO me anyways. That's I'm afraid of, like this getting like attached double E switch. I don't know if I'm afraid of that though. You have energy in the deck? Well, it would just be if they IO'd on me. Oh, I didn't burn my Turbo Energize. Oops. I didn't even burn it. I might survive currently, I guess. I think we're chilling. Short. The only thing that can like body me here is double E switch. And I guess they would still need 2 heads. So maybe not even. They would need like attached double E switch double heads. So I'm pretty safe here, I guess. Why not adrenaline to Cornerstone before bossing? Because then that gives them damage to work with a follow-up Monkey Dory. Then they could KO me. What? Wait, do I actually die? No way. I just whiffed everything? That's insane. No ice cream, no nothing? Mind bend angle? Yeah, we hit him with the bend to make things as awkward as possible. That's insane. Like, no ice cream, no boss, like, no Arvin. Dude, I had like so many outs left. A penny? Like, come on. Come on. We actually might just lose now. Any Wally? No, Wally's just bad penny in here. Because it returns all your energy to your hand anyways. May as well just penny it up. I mean, their best play is probably to go for the 50-50. For sure. My hand is literally dead, like. I need a Kangaskhan. Fitty. Oh my gosh. So close. Ooh, I topped at Kangaskhan anyway, so we're probably going to win no matter what. Because I'd be able to build up a Kangaskhan eventually. Oh, too close. Alright, let's cut the cages. No more messing around. Can't play no stadium. Also, maybe get away with 2 Bravery Charms. What is the best stadium to play then? I guess it might just be Lively then. But against Guardy, we just don't put it in play, I guess. Let me see. Down store. Tesla's a scam. Psyduck for Retreat Stadium. Lively for sure. It probably is just Lively. We just don't put him in play against Guardia, I guess. Beach Court? I actually don't hate that, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of Beach Court. What does Community Center do again? Yo, hit him with the Community Center? Hold up. Are you cooking? Festival Grounds. We could play that over the Therapeutics. Play 2 Festival Grounds. The thing is, like, all the stadiums are pretty bad. Like, even Lively Stadium is like not that good. It's like fine. Yeah, all the stadiums just kind of suck. There's like no good stadiums. Academy at Night's okay. I don't really want to play Artisan. Gravity Mountain? Nah. Battle Cage seems mid. Beach Court? I actually don't hate Beach Court. Calamitous? The retreat cost of each? No. We could play Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Oh, when I say Calamitous, I meant Wasteland. We could play Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Whenever any player attaches energy from their hand to one of their non-water Pokemon, it would be a way for us to generate damage. Use the Prime Sub there. Devilish Greg. Ruins get some damage to play? Well, no, this would be better. Ruins is just bad Calamitous. The Frillish is for Gholdengo. Does Frillish really work with Lopunny? Not if they play Lopunny, no. It's to counter non-Lopunny builds, but Cornerstone doesn't work then either, so may as well just play the Frillish as like a potential answer. We should 2 months there is Cinder. Mount would fix an extra heads on Paul, Zard, Pidgeot. I don't really care about that though. We just use Monkey Dory to get that extra heads effectively. What about Defiance Band? No. What is this card? Oh, it's the Ace Trainer card. Oh, wait. When are we supposed to get these? Should I already have gotten mine of these? We haven't even gotten those yet, right? We get them in January, right? Dude. Community Center seems kind of cool, actually. I don't hate the Community Center. Maybe the Livelies are still just Bedlam then. But Lively. Honestly, making our Psyduck thicker is like kind of cool too. I still have 2 spots open. The question is like how much? Yeah. Well, wait. Let's see if we can get away without. No, maybe we want to play like tech. Maybe we want to play tech stadiums. Maybe we want the stadiums to be tech slots. So like maybe hold up, let me cook. So it's like, okay, what am I struggling with? It is confusion. To play 2 Festival Grounds. And then Ooh. Moonlit though? Hold up, we play Psychic Energy. Hold on. Does Festival Grounds mean you can't confuse though? Yeah, but that's not like a real win condition that I need to play towards. Any mist or just therapeutic? Neither now. Okay, let me go through them all. Bad. Wait. Am I showing all? Yeah, let me just go through them all. This is like the way we should do this. This is actually good, but I'm not gonna play it probably. Bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad. Bad. Bad, bad. Bad. Valencia or Lively is like fine. Not bad. Lively's like the best neutral stadium. That's a Goza. Bad. Ooh, Moonlit, don't hate it. As if we feel like we need the extra healing though. Actually, we could actually play this because I could get that 4th energy in my Kangaskhan, no problem. Okay, so those are all the stadiums that could be good. The more I think about the more I just kind of want to play Livelies. But I also kind of want to play one Festival Grounds. I kind of want to do like... Well, if I'm trying to like increase the Guardy matchups, like it should be like... It probably should just be 2 Festival Grounds, to be honest. I've also been like feeling the lack of basic energy a little bit, to be honest. I think it's like, should I go the therapeutic route or should I go just the Festival Grounds? If I feel like my stadium slot is like pretty open to like whatever, then I could just go with the 2 Festival Grounds, and that's fine. Maybe 1 Snowy Mountain. I don't mind like playing. I kind of want to play 3 stadiums at least. How we saying bumps is Guardy run? Oh, I guess that's the thing as well though. They play stadium bumps, right? They can bump. Then we have to... They're gonna confuse us. They sometimes play 3. All right, maybe we just go the therapeutic route. It's just like safer. Maybe it's still like that for the energy. Sure. Then I don't play these. Then maybe it's like a Snowy Mountain and 2 Livelies. Maybe it's just like triple Lively again. Maybe we're back to triple Lively. And let me think. Having a Snowy Mountain actually sounds kind of good to be able to generate damage. I kind of just like the idea of that, to be honest. Maybe I do like 1 Festival Grounds, 2 therapeutic. Just have a little bit more, but like use my stadium. The Livelies are just like never been that big of a deal, to be honest. Like, I don't know, maybe we get weird with like a Moonlit. Play a bunch of different things. Those 3 like seem like the highest impact. Well, Moonlit and this one seem like the highest impact potential, and then this one is like a tech for Guardy. I still have 2 spots open, but I don't want to play 2 more stadiums, obviously. 2 Penny feels fine, 4 Boss feels good, 4 Arm feels good, 2 Crispin feels good. The Pokemon Count feels pretty good. I sometimes kind of wish I had a Super Rod over a Night Stretcher, to be honest, to be able to recover like double Monkey Dory or something like that. I think I should play a Super Rod. It should be like 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Super Rod, because I do sometimes feel like I need more recovery. Because like the way I've been playing the deck is I just sit there with the Kangaskhan on my active and draw a pass, and then they like go gust up Monkey Dory, and then the Night Stretchers aren't enough on his aid. No, it's so slow. Lonestate is so slow. I could also play a third Night Treasure, but I kind of like the idea of a Super Rod, to be honest. Why Therapeutic over Mist? Because if we don't find it immediately, they can confuse us, then things get awkward. Third Penny and Crispin? Nah, maybe third Crispin, honestly. But I honestly, I've been feeling fine with the 2s. I mean, we have to do something with these last 2 slots, obviously. I've been feeling pretty good with the 2s. Since going down to the 2s, it feels fine, to be honest, for the most part. I wouldn't hate, like, another supporter besides Arven to draw into that builds on my hand, though. Eerie? No, I don't think I need Disruption. Third Charm. I could be okay with a third Charm. What is the next best draw supporter to play in here besides Arven? That just I want to draw on my hand. Sudowoodo plus Ruffian. Cypher? Oh, Cypher. Yeah, sure. Let's just play some Cyphers. Let's just try that. I've been feeling like a lack of just like doing something for my turn. Yeah. This deck needs protective goggles. From what? Kofu? No, I think the Cyphers are probably the way to go, to be honest. I don't really think about Cypher. Phantoms just guarantee what we want sounds pretty good. Also, if we open Kangaskhan, Cypher could become an out to... If we open Kangaskhan, Cypher becomes an out to Trolley... What's it called, right? Trolley Turbo Energize or Energy if we have Turbo Energize. Or Therapeutics, right? It also finds our Therapeutics or our Stadiums. There's also more outs to the ice creams too. Oh yeah, the Cyphers are just kind of good. Sick. For some reason I feel like I'm up against Guardy. Why do I think that? Oh, okay. I just knew. Well, I mean, we're kind of screwed here. Unless we top deck really well. Latias or Jets? No, I think both those things are just terrible in here. If you're running Cypher, you can do Mist instead. I don't know if I can do Mist instead. But I could do one Therapeutic, one Mist or something like that. The problem with Mist is if I have Kangaskhan on the active and they confuse it, attaching Mist does not get rid of the confusion. That's like a problem. Oh, wait. Is it Absol with a Frillish? I think it's Absol with a Frillish. Not Guardy? It's definitely not Guardy. Oh, but this Shaman on the bench is so bad now. Oh, it's Control. Huh. Well, the Shaman's really bad. What is their win con against me? LGM? I feel like I just lose, right? I should definitely just lose. I mean, I'm just gonna set up and start swinging, I guess. Move all your energy to Shaman? Yeah, something like that, right? Obvious. I do have 2 pennies, so I guess I can penny stuff out of play, right? But ooh, I did prize a penny. I guess I can attack with Monkey Dory, so I just have to penny the Shaman out of play. Why Nest instead of Trolley? Because I don't want to bench anything besides just the Kangaskhan. Scoop, there's no point in playing this matchup, right? Well, I don't know if there is. I guarantee you cannot tell me why there's no point in playing the matchup. This would be good here. Miss would be really... No, but then I would attack into their... I guess I just don't have to attack into the item card. Yeah. All right, we'll put one miss in. We'll put one miss in. They do have game on board. True. You open Dory, wonder why they didn't grab Pseudo. That would have worked, right? Oh my gosh, I already have the combo cooking. Yeah, I'll cut a therapeutic for a miss. We'll do one miss. I'll rock one mist. That's a quick, slight shift. Why'd you bench Shaman again? I thought they were playing Guardy because they opened Frillish. I don't want to lose it to an Iono. I could have just knocked them out with the Monkey Dory, I guess, here. Yeah, I could have just knocked them out with the Monkey Dory. Maybe I should have just done that. Just go Arven for... What did I grab off the item? Oh, Pokegear? Arven for Vessel? Vessel attach, Mind Bend knockout, right? That probably would have been better. So you want Penny, though? Eventually, yeah. Oh, I forgot they have that thing. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should try and Penny right now. We can find that Penny. No. I could boss KO it though, I guess. So I have time to find the Penny. Do they play stadiums? Do I need to like be able to bump their stadiums? Lively? Okay. I don't know if I need to be able to bump that, but... Do you want to gear for the Penny? No, it's not worth it. If I have boss KO on the fish, that's just as good, right? I increase my odds of finding Penny next turn. Next turn I'll go top deck Aaron Run for +2, then play Pokegear. Increase my odds of finding the Penny. The boss does what the Penny would do this turn anyways, which is just protect my potential future pennies. Also, I draw a prize card, which gets... Well, I guess I was going to draw the prize card no matter what, but I can get my Penny off my prize card as well. Also, I don't have to worry about the fan. I don't have to worry about this as well. Wait, I'm still in trouble, though. I'm still kind of in trouble, to be honest. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I don't have any energy in my deck, right? Like, I don't have enough energy for Crispin to trigger. Like, I can't Crispin here. I might just go E-switch attack here instead. No, maybe I do commit to the Penny now. Let's go with the Penny now. Come up. But they play, I have to attach active as well. Bad. They play Erica, right? My Shaman's just gonna get Erica'd here. Well, it should. If they get Erica me here, I guess I just concede. Zerosic? Yeah, Zerosic will be pretty brutal too. Alright, we can pack it. Yeah, we can back it up. We can back it up. If I knew what they were playing and had a more aggressive start, maybe. But that's tough. I just put one miss. Well, if I have a miss... No, but they have the Star Grunt too. I'll do a mist anyways, though. We have the ciphers, so now the mist, like playing something like mist becomes more reasonable. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna find it. Usually 2 months there, lifters. Also, how did your Spotify Wrapped look this year? I don't know. I didn't look at it. I don't know why they didn't grab Turtonator though. Turtonator would have been annoying too. What's that thing do again? I know Iona, because I don't think it's worth playing in the deck. Which is Spotify Wrapped, just Tokyo Drift? Yeah. There's a lot of Tokyo Drift. I'll have to reset the freaking... Whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Charizard deck? More like... Bad. Got him. Why is control bad right now? Or like, why is control not broken? Like, or why is control not good? Why does it seem mid? What is the matchup that is holding it back right now? You have the duck. Is it just Guardy? Is Guardy just the matchup that is tough? I mentioned Mist, but I forget about Ruffian. That's alright. Mist is still probably worth playing. Dango? Oh wait, Dango's tough too? Dango being tough is... That's pretty unfortunate. Squad? Squad? What do you think about Max Bell and Joltik? Prime Catcher is just too important. It's not bad, but Prime Catcher is just way better. What, Ceruledge X? I think it's still probably fine. I don't know. Yeah. You get more tilted by Grim starting Poffin or Absol starting Trolley with no Arven. It's about equal, but honestly at this point it's just to be expected from both of them, so yeah, it's just to be expected. How does this deck feel? There's Absol box? Absol didn't do too well in Stuttgart, so I wonder if this has the same issues. I just wouldn't even think about the decks that way. They're not very similar decks at all. The decks are extremely different. It's like a ton of brain power. Comparing this exactly to Absol is like a ton of brain power for like very little return. You think Vitality Band would be worth it to hit 210, 260? No. We always have a Brave Charm on our Kangaskhan. And we should always have a Brave Charm on our Kangaskhan. And if we don't have a Brave Charm on our Kangaskhan, we're trolling. We don't want to be caught trolling. How do you deal with mill decks when using Kangaboof? I don't know. I've never played against one. It's not something I'd think about or worry about. Just not even gonna attack? What the heck? That Misty. I mean, I'm gonna attack them. I don't know what they're doing. I'm a little confused, to be honest. I don't plan on KOing them, though. I mean, actually, if I KO'd them here, that wouldn't be terrible. Can you help me understand something? Why is it that Grass Energy doesn't count as 2 with Meganium if you discard the energy with Raging Bolts? Because Raging Bolt says energy card, not energy. The correct answer is usually just to slow down and read the cards fully. When you have like when something seems weird like that. And usually that'll always give you the answer. Raging Bolt does damage times the amount of energy cards discarded. Meganium doubling the energy count on the card doesn't change anything. Charizard the best Zard at the moment? That or something like the Gabriel Fernandez build. One of those. Think Maxwell's good right now? Yeah, we... Alright, there you go, Pizza Panda. There you go. I was like, you've been here way too often to be asking me a question like that. Regular Zard or Bird Belt Zard? I think Unfair Stamp or Prime Catcher is better in, like, Terapagos Zard. In, like, the Fernandez builds, Unfair Stamp or Maximum Belt is still probably pretty good. I don't know which one's best, though. This is why I want Super Odds, because, like, this is going to be their whole... It's gonna be their whole thing. It's gonna be their whole jam. This whole game. It's literally just gonna be ignoring Kangaskhan. I kind of just want to boss punch the bird now. I wouldn't mind just bossing. Cypher for next turn. Redux makes narrative future, maybe. When I counter catcher punch the bird? I don't want to waste my counter catcher. I think I'm just gonna save my counter catcher. No attack? Nah, I don't really want to KO Charizard. Yeah, I'm not trying to really KO Charizard here, I don't think. Not about that life, you know? I wish I didn't have a dark energy on my... 2 dark energy on my active. I wish it was just 1, but... Oh, my Super Odds prize? Are you kidding me? Ah, dude, I thought it was in there. Okay, that changes, that maybe changes how I have to play this then? That's why checking your prize cards is so important. Miles. Maybe we should just KO the active here at this point, to be honest. I thought Super Rod was in there, so I thought it was fine, but... Alright, sure, whatever. I can't really complain removing their quick search from play, to be honest. I will be streaming a League Cup this Saturday, yeah. How often can stores run League Cups? Once a quarter? Well, there goes all my ice cream. Now I'm a little scared. I'm definitely a little terrified. I can't get out of range for sure. I don't even know if I want to KO this Charizard here, to be honest. We'll see. Always yours and yours is mine. What we get? No ice cream. I effectively have 260 HP. If I take a knockout, the next Charizard just KOs me. They have an Owl. They have a Terra. I mean, it's a penny moment, right? I have to penny this thing out of play and reset it. I actually have 260 right now, though. Okay, so we just do this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Only doing 240 right now. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, I didn't really take count of where my pennies were, to be honest. But drawing into like double ice cream here like buys me another turn anyways. Oh yeah, I had no pennies on the bottom there. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have shuffled the deck. I should have just drawn to. Yeah, penny reset here is definitely my play. I didn't really think about it though. Think about it hard enough. Should have thought about it a little bit harder there. Got a boss, so they only have Prime Catcher left. Doesn't really change much, but. Luna would make a lot of sense in this deck, I think. And I think you should add it to the deck so you could play it. Situations like this in the deck. But yeah, I don't hate the idea of Ursaluna. That's probably better than the third Kangaskhan. Yeah, so like just late game win condition card, right? Oh, I mean, it's penny or lose, right? Oh, there's nothing left anyways. All right, penny. Ice cream plus Monkey Dory. 140, 170, 180, 190. Oh. I could hard retreat and mind bend, but that just seems terrible. My life and let me go. Wait, I could have like bossed Dusclops here, right? Oh, then and force them to hopefully hit. If they don't have Jet, then they get stuck. I could have forced the Jet. Okay, and I can heal 140, 220. I'm still not out of range. It's just like a terrible situation. Do I know they have a Noctowl? Maybe the Prime Catcher's Prize. Maybe Prime Catcher's Prize. So maybe the play is like... Yeah, maybe Prime Catcher's Prize. I probably should have attached a Psychic, though, so I could have pennied the Dark Energy, actually. Oops. Moonlit? No. I don't want to give them bench space. No Mind Bend? I mean, Mind Bend doesn't change Prime Catcher. Why the fighting? Just to synergize with Crispin and to make our opponent think we play guy. Ogre Pawn. Oh, we just lose to a Prime Catcher here, right? Maybe it's prized. Maybe it's prized. Alright. Go next. We go next. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. There's not too much more to have been done, though, I don't think. I think it's just kind of unfortunate how we drew at the end there. Not much to do. The Super Rod was prized, which is a pretty big deal. But it worked how I wanted it to work, though. As well. So. Like, that's exactly like the situation why I would want the Super Rod in the deck, so. It was functioning correctly. Should be 2-2. Okay, hold up. I can fix it. Did it not trigger once? I can fix it. Not sure how why didn't the wrap bot didn't work. Every match I'm getting Zam. Your account's probably been marked. That's fine. That's good. I could play a third Kangaskhan just so I increase my odds of starting it, I guess. That'd be like something. But we just basically only need one. Monkey Dory, attach pass. Alright. Rolls, boy! Alright. We have actually a broken hand, though, for this. Because I can get my... Oh, I just drew into it. Naturally, of course. I'm a natural. So what do I want? Trolley? And what's another good card to have here? Trolley and a Bravery Charm, right? Bravery Charm. I might need to put another Bravery Charm in the deck, to be honest. I might need to put another Bravery Charm in the deck. It's possible. Sure, seems fine. That's the lineup in this matchup, right? Yeah. We're cooking. Let's go. Yeah, we should the 4 months there. Gen Star. Yeah, I guess Cypher Maniac. Actually, the value of Cypher Maniac is a lot higher now because of the Jumbo Ice Cream. Well, Cypher Maniac previously in this deck was just not that good. Because there wasn't anything good to get off the Cypher Maniac. There was like no good cards to find. Your best cards were supporters. But now some of our best cards are the Jumbo Ice Creams. Like the value of Arven has gone up a lot in this deck. Because of Jumbo Ice Cream, which means something like Cypher Maniac is actually good in the deck now, whereas previously it was just kind of bad. I haven't heard this song in a while. Sticker box, sure. On. We start swinging. We're swinging. Why not the board symmetry? Oh yeah, true. My bad. Next time I'll make sure to. Actually, it's because of the. It's because I used trolley, right? Oh, but I guess could I still choose the order of them off the trolley? Does it like put them in order of what I clicked on them, of how I clicked on them? I apologize. I apologize for the lack of symmetry on my board. When you get that second brave return from my shaman here. See, this is why. Okay, this is why the battle cages are good. It's because it forces all the damage onto my active Kangaskhan. Oh, but I guess if they split it, it's the same thing, right? Still just damage in play I have to deal with. Yeah, maybe I'm overrating it. I'm overhyping it. The battle cages, because like it forces all the damage on my Kangaskhan, but if they're not taking KOs off my bench with like triple Monkey Dory, it doesn't really matter. Pass? Dude. Let me tell you, that is terrible. You're gonna lose, buddy. Extra measure. I think like arm for a hand trimmer. Doesn't hand trimmer discard them down to 5 cards? What is that even good against? Hand trimmy? Beat control by, they have 1 card in deck, you hand trimmer them and Iona them up to 6. Shake their hand. I played against Zam for 5 straight matches now. Oh, sure, okay. Sure. That's fair. Like, this seems like this seems like insane cope, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I kind of want to actually boss KO a Monkey Dory here. I'm not sure that's worth, though. I don't want them to have too many Monkey Dories. I want to put the pressure on their Monkey Dories. Maybe I should get the Brave Charm for my Shaman here. This is kind of a dead card. Get out the duck. Classic duck thinning technique. Yeah, I'll KO the Streamtail here. It's fine. It saves the boss on my deck as well, so now I can boss around their Guardy when they set it up. So I can just boss 3 times from here, to be honest. And avoid whatever big HP Pokemon they put in the active. Maybe we should have attached a Psychic to a Monkey Dory. To be honest, having a Monkey Dory as like a setup attacker actually doesn't even seem like a bad thing. Or actually, I could set up one of these, right? Boundless Power is not even bad. Yeah, I definitely should have been building up a Bouffalon, actually. There'll be a bunch of targets for Bouffalon as the game progresses. Or if they, I could even like penny my Kangaskhan and attack with Bouffalant on a certain turn. It definitely should be building up the boosts here. Okay, the triple Monkey Dory board. There's no way this is an Oceanic Gloom. Oh my gosh. What? I appreciate the raid there, Heracross. I see what I get. I would boss a Monkey Dory here. I think I might get. Maybe I want to say they're gonna Iono me. Well, they didn't have Iono last turn though, right? Are they waiting to be able to bench Fez? They're maybe waiting to be able to bench Fez. They go Fez plus. I'm gonna chase one of these Monkey Dories. I don't really care about this fish, to be honest. I care about the Monkey Dories. Rosal, you didn't invent Tank Kang? So? What? Who cares? You didn't invent D's? Alright, I hold on now. I'm taking credit for that. I did invent D's. He's like referencing your stream title? There's no way. Well, I'm just gonna assume they're trolling then. Okay. So are they down a Nitrous and a Super Rod, or is it just a Super Rod? No, it's Nitrous and Super Rod. Okay. I am just gonna boss a Monkey Dory again. No, maybe I saved this boss. My last boss is in my deck though, so I could just boss a Monkey Dory here. Oh, they're punching now. Very good, very good. You love to see it. Honestly, one of these Nest Balls should maybe be an Ultra Ball so I can thin out dead cards in like the mid-late game, to be honest. As long as I don't have an Iono here. The only thing I'm scared of here is an Iono. But even if we get Iono, as long as I draw into Ice Creams, I'm fine. As long as we got some Ice Cream. Well, now you have game. Do I? I don't have game, do I? Oh, I do. What the heck? Yeah, sure. Chill, chill, chill. Yo, are we playing a legitimate deck? Get him at it. And we would have gone full. Well, I would have had 10 HP on me left. Okay, I am gonna. If we have one therapeutic, one mist, I am gonna cut. This. Actually, I don't know. I want to play 3 stadiums, but this feels like a little bit overkill. But maybe it's not, based on like prize cards. Just like odds of drawing into it. I just don't know what stadium should be in here, but I want to play 3 stadiums. But all the stadiums just kind of seem bad. I do like the idea of the Snowy Mountain though, to be honest. Because if my opponent wants to sit there and do nothing and force me to draw prize cards, I can generate damage with Snowy Mountain, which is kind of cool. Maybe it should be like 2 Snowy Mountain and 1 Festival Grounds then. But then also like Moonlit Hill Heal? Hold up. That could be cooking. That could be cooking. One that makes more to retreat? No, that card sucks. you finding Frillish? Does it help against Dango? I don't know. It's in there for Dango. I don't know if it's gonna work though. I don't know if it'll make a difference. You play Latias? No. Way too big of a liability. Oh, I gotta... You should play 2 Eerie for Dango? No, that doesn't beat Dango. That only beats terrible Dango players. Actually, you can beat good Dango players with 2 Eerie, but it's just like it's just not a realistic win condition. It is a super unrealistic win condition. I would rather just not tech for the deck than play 2 Eerie, basically. Will you go to Merida to keep your title? No, because I'm doing a lot of traveling. Wait, yeah. Is Birmingham this? No, wait. When is Merida? No, I don't think I'm going to go to Merida. Oh, shoot. Can I win this matchup? Is this winnable? I don't think this is winnable, right? Oh, I should have definitely just gotten Air Balloon and retreated, to be honest. I shouldn't be turbo energizing here. I should have just got Air Balloon, retreat, draw 2, attach, next turn Crispin attack. Because the plus cards are really important here because I prize Trolley. Oh, I can't even get this in the active without penny. Yeah, this is a terrible sequence here. I should have Air Balloon for sure. Missed Frillish is LeBron. Oh, missed fish? Missed fish? Is LeBron? Yeah, I guess missed fish is a win con. Is LeBron? Put a bravery charm on that, build up some monkey doors behind him. Okay, okay, I see you. What the fuck? Wait, that doesn't move my mist? That doesn't move mist? Hold up, we're chilling, we're chilling. Wait, what the fuck is this doing here, though? Do they think it moves mist? Also, do you think Alakazam has a good chance to win Worlds? Dude, Augustin, you know better than to ask me questions like that. Actually, I'm just timing you out. Listen, I have patience. I have patience for new viewers, but like... Yeah, I have patience for new viewers, but... Come on now. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Do I think... What was the question? Do I think Alakazam is going to win Worlds? Oh. Off the prize cards. Right where we wanted it. Been playing Loppity Noir and I've had the most fun I've had in a while. The deck's pretty cool, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is basically Dragapult. It's like low maintenance Dragapult, but lets you actually be like the aggressor as opposed to like waiting for forever. Also, what do you think will be the best deck when K block rotates in 2030? Do those numbers actually line up, nerdy? Well, if everything maintains the same, is 2030 when K block will actually rotate? I wonder how much work you put into that meme question. Do you think Gabe's version of Zard can hold up to the current builds from Stuttgart? I think Gabe's version of Zard is better against certain things. Do I just boss KO this? I think so, right? Because then we need a candy combo. Bonk 'em. I guess I should have moved the damage over to the LGM, to be honest. Ever for miss, or is it fine if Kanga dies here? I guess I'm hoping it doesn't die, but I could have. Maybe I should have ciphered for the miss. That is fair. I maybe should have ciphered for mist here. Just guarantee the fish play on the next turn. Boof does nothing here. Oh, true. I forgot Boof doesn't do anything. All right, this is a bad grab. I didn't want to grab the fish. Honestly, maybe I could have grabbed the fish because I had Nitroture in hand, right? So if they really want to chase the fish, then... Oh, but the fish needs 2 energy. It needs a Psychic and a Mist. Huh. Weird. So I need to like build up a Psychic energy and play and then E-switch it over to... Oh, my... Okay, I honestly maybe should have Crispined... No, because if I had Cypher Maniac Code Breaking to the fish and the Mist, then next turn I could have Crispined... Yeah. Okay, this is like a lot more convoluted than I thought. Yeah, this is like so much more convoluted than I thought. For sure. LGM in Alakazam is interesting. It's probably, honestly, it's probably a tech for Pult, right? You can just sit there in the early game and move their energy around. Or something like that. Mist stops Alakazam from attacking? It does, but they play Enhanced Hammer, so we don't just win with... We can't put Mist on Kangaskhan. We have to put the Mist on the Frillish. If they don't get a knockout this turn, then we should be chilling. Yeah, the Bouffalance I forgot didn't make a difference. That's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. We can still get through this here, but it'll be more difficult because of my mistakes. I just need them to not have Candy Alakazam this turn. If they don't have Candy Alakazam this turn, then I can make up for my mistakes. Shoot. Okay, now I might just lose to boss, though. They can also just boss 3 times now. Ever for Mist plus Fish? Well, no, I can't do that because I draw 1 at a time. I have to Crispin first. Oh, wait, this doesn't even work anymore. No, I can Nitrogen for Psychic, attach to Monkey Dory. Cypher to put Mist on top. Confusing with Monkey? No, it's not very effective. I'd lose the energy as well. No, Zam plays 3 boss. Yeah, but they might just play 2, right? And that's good enough. I definitely should have played for the other thing here. I'm about to give them 1 more prize card, and then if they just have boss, they win, right? So I need like boss to be like their last prize card. I don't even know what I want as the next card, to be honest. Oh, I guess I'm gonna shuffle the next turn anyways, right? It doesn't really matter what I get as my next card. Okay. Is Calamus any good here? I mean, not like particularly, no. They play EMR also? Yeah, but we're gonna Frillish them, so... Why not Jet over Therapeutic? Because Therapeutic stops confusion, and Jet doesn't. Fine. If they play a Ruffian... I mean, if they got a Ruffian, I'm cooked. It's also nothing to do with Jet over It's nothing to do with Therapeutic over Jet or Jet over Therapeutic. play Therapeutic to ignore special conditions. We could still also play Jet Energy. It's not one over the other. It's just that we need Therapeutic. We don't need to play Jet. I know your opponent's personality. Oh, personally, he plays 2 Ruffian. Interesting. I do not play Zerosic, no. Oh my gosh, my nest ball is prized as well. I forgot about that. All right, we just pack it up. My nest ball is also prized. They get deck out as well. They don't have an infinite loop with only 1 to Dunsparce. True. Want to go for the Mind Bend here? Because it's just pointless. It doesn't lead to anything. Also, I need to conserve the Psychic Energy to E-switch to the fish. Dude, we are hella leveling up here. Hold up. Okay, and I do want to cut. If we're going to play one of the stadiums, let's do this actually instead. If I'm going to play a Festival Grounds. Yeah, that can be like my aggressive put card into play to prevent. It also doesn't require my energy for turn, so keep that, and then let's go to 2 miss. Like I don't think I need Therapeutic and Festival Grounds. Like this should be fine. LeBron didn't show up. Yeah, what the heck? Maybe I could just bench the fish aggressively and force him to boss KO it, to be honest, as well. Well, that game was a little bit weird because I didn't play Charlie, but... One of 06? No, I'm not teching for Alakazam. Chat. Okay. You have to understand, when we're deck building, when I'm deck building, my goal is to be building the optimal builds of these decks as if I was about to play in a regional tomorrow. Like almost, like 95% of the time, 99% of the time. There's like a 1% of the time where I'll be like, okay, this deck is so flooded on the ladder, I will tech for it. I'm not teching for Alakazam. What the fuck? Oh, shoot. Don't kill me. And also, like, what one's a Rosic? What the fuck am I gonna do with one's a Rosic, bro? I'm not finding that thing before I lose the game. What are we on here? Well, that's actually not true. I do play Cypher, actually. I take it back. Or Zerosic 4 foul pad for real? For real, for real. Why is my locals full of Alakazam and Kangaskhan? I mean, that's the different story. If your local metas is all Alakazam, I would tech for it. I'd be teching for Alakazam too if my local meta had it, but I'm not teching for Alakazam. Unless it like was truly like everywhere on the ladder. If like every 3rd game I was playing against Alakazam on ladder, I would tech for it. I would tech for it. Like I've done that in the past with like Snorlax Stall, like where it's like at a regional I would not tech for Snorlax Stall, but on ladder right now it's really popular, so I'll throw a tech card in. I don't think Alakazam is at that point. Oh, this is that deck. Okay. I could put a Bravery Charm on this so they can't Gust KO with Fan Roadie. I don't love that though. I don't want them to be able to do that, but they only play 3 Gust anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I think if I lose my Duck. They also don't even have a Duskull set up right now. Yeah, I think it'd be fine to lose the Gust. Or to sacrifice that. Make that sacrifice. Alright. You're the sacrifice here, Duck. Good luck, buddy. Don't overcome the frustration that comes with learning a very hard deck. You have to learn to enjoy the process and not be consumed with the results. It's the same thing for all that kind of learning stuff though as well. Like, it's all about enjoying the process and not being so consumed with the result. Who cares if you win or lose? Like, it's about getting better. You have to not care about your wins. You have to not care about your losses. You have to not care about your ELO. You have to not care about if you won the tournament or lost the tournament or made cut or didn't make cut. You have to care about getting better. You have to find like true enjoyment in getting better. Then it's easy. Want to be better than the last time. What the aggro Klefki? Hold up, hold up. Oh, that's just on my Aaron running. Pretty rat behavior, to be honest. Well, I don't mind KOing the Klefki here, to be honest, I think. About as good as it gets, actually. Christian was literally exactly what I wanted. Yeah, let's just knock it out. I don't love the idea of KOing this here, but I think it's probably fine. What decks is Fez not worth to include in? Any deck that shouldn't play it. The deck I'm currently playing shouldn't play Pheasantipity. If you want to know exactly what decks should or shouldn't play it, you can just like go to like Limitless and look at like what do people tend to trend towards in deck lists, and the decks that where it's like 70% of people play it or more, like probably should play it. It's even higher than 70%. It's like 95% plus probably in most decks. Actually, it's probably higher than that. It's like 99. Maybe it's like 99.99. Like, is there anyone playing Gholdengo without a Pheasantipity right now? Probably not. Yeah, if you're looking for just like a rough, what's it called, starting point, then just, yeah, go look at Limitless. Go look at Limitless data. And figure it out from there, like for the average deck. Will be a good deck to bring to a tournament where most of the people are playing Guardy Jelly. Charizard. Sacrificial Owl, huh? Nah, I'm not standing for that. I don't know what you're cooking over here, buddy, but I'll take away a bench space from them, I guess. Hang on, let me run some errands first. Ooh, both of these are actually good. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna boss the Charizard. I mean, if I KO this, it's just cooked. Oh, oops, I should have played the... Oops. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. They always discard 2 dead things anyways. It doesn't really matter what they discard here. Now they can discard 2 owls or Phantom Owl, whatever. Who cares? I should have played this first, obviously, to not give them the choice, but... I'd rather have the Fan Rotom be dead so I can't chase my duck later. Alright, yeah, 3 heads is pretty good here. This is still pretty good, actually. Think the format would change more dramatically without Fez or Munkidori? I don't know. It's not something I think about. I don't think about what ifs. There's too much to worry about what is. So much what is to worry about. Like this game right here. Working on this Kangaskhan list. And then later, I'm going to play some games with Ceruledge Gholdengo. Working on that list. Building that deck. These are things worth thinking about, worth worrying about. So what do you think about what I just said? This game right now, this deck right here, trying to build the optimal list. Gholdengo Ceruledge after this. Thinking about that, working on that, building that deck. Munkidori is here, Fez is here. Who cares if they wouldn't be here? I'm not designing the game. If I was designing the game, I would think about it. If I was in Creature's headquarters right now, working on future cards, being like, what were the good things and the bad things from Fez and Monkey Dory that we should apply to like future game design? Is Pulsar having a good win rate in PFL online tournaments fraudulent? Uh-oh. Return of the key. Uh-oh. Should I be scared? How much can they hit for right here? Online tournament data should never be taken seriously enough to the point where you should be asking if something is fraudulent, is the correct answer. The fact that you're asking if it's fraudulent already means you're overthinking it. That's what I thought. Yeah, I don't think they really have a win condition there. I'm not gonna lie. I decided what broken play I was gonna do. There was infinite. If you could delete a card's history forever from the TCG, which one would it be? Probably ADP. Probably ADP, yeah. But I feel like no matter what deck I run, I get stuck with dead hand theory. Part of it is you just don't know what to do when your hand isn't when your hand doesn't follow the flow chart. So when your hand isn't, oh, turn one Buddy Poff and get two Dreepy, retreat into Badoo, use Badoo. You which is what you know what you want to do, but you don't know what you should do when you don't have what you want. So you start to fall apart a little bit, which means you just need to focus on trying to figure out the best play in the situation and then not panic when you don't have the perfect starting hand. So part of it is that. The other part could be you're literally just playing a bad list. So I don't know what list you're playing, but theoretically, if you're just copying good, successful lists, you shouldn't have a problem, obviously. And then the last part would be confirmation bias. You think it's a higher percentage than it actually is. And you definitely do. If you're playing a good list to begin with, you have the same amount of percentage of bad hands as everyone else. So you're just overinflating how many bad hands you have, and it's not as many as you think it is. It's a combination of all those things. Or it could be a combination of all those things. The one thing it might not be is the bad list thing. You might just be playing a good list, and then at that point, it's just your fault. And it might not even be so much that you just like play the opening hand bad. It might be that like when you finally draw out of the bad situation, you didn't play your early turns appropriately, so you're not able to take as big of an advantage of all of a sudden not dead drawing. Is also part of it. It's like once you're finally you break free from the dead draw, you already misplayed so many times up to that point that you can't take advantage of not dead drawing anymore. Is part of it, or potentially part of it. Everyone has the same chance of having bad hands until you're a Grim player with turn 1 Buddy Poffin. True, true. That definitely is an anomaly. Oh, the world. I think I would still Arvin here if I find it. I can E-switch a Psychic off to my active next turn or something, maybe. If they have Candy Charizard here, it's a little scary because they're going to hit us pretty hard. And I don't have an Ice Cream in my hand, so we'll see how this goes. I could also go, like, if I get, like, Penny, though, I could go, like, Penny and then Mind Bend the Charizard. And for, like, their current opening, maybe that would be, like, a fine response. No! Alright, hold up. We might be just fine, to be honest. Shuffle better is what I hear fixes this issue. That actually genuinely could be a possible fix if we're talking about IRL play. But if they're talking about on PTCG Live, then that doesn't apply. Okay, they're not even attacking this turn. Okay, I feel super safe. Yeah, I feel super safe. We're chilling. Yeah, shuffling better can be a factor if... shuffling better can be a factor if you are not... If you're playing IRL. If you're playing on TCG Live, not a factor at all. Strapagos are a thing now? It is, yeah. Also, TCG Live is also true random? Well, not really, no. TCG Live functions similarly enough to IRL play where you shouldn't see a major difference between IRL play and TCG Live. You should see very similar outcomes. Okay, that's kind of a rat move, I'm not gonna lie. The joust is crazy here, what the heck? Okay, I was hoping that I would get to draw cards. Okay, this is not good. They also have no Hoot Hoot though. I'm gonna play this. They just get rid of Owl fan rotom, but I mean, I guess I can just KO the Klefki, right? I wasn't gonna KO the Klefki, but I guess maybe I do just KO the Klefki. Yeah, I guess I would just KO the Klefki, right? Sure. Is Charizard better than Charizard? Charizard better than Charizard. I'm not feeling super hype about this situation. Oh boy. I don't know. I actually don't know which one was like the better play. Like, you would want to play Gabriel's list if you have a higher fear. You want to play something similar to Gabriel's list if you have a higher fear of Dragapult. And then if you don't have a, if you're ignoring Dragapult, you would play the deck we're playing against right now, Terrazard. Depends how much you want to respect Dragapult. I don't know which one's best, but it really just comes down to that. Your respect for Dragapult. Mouflon in a better spot than Ceruledge? I have no clue. Maybe. Oh, I don't have a Psyduck in play. Dude, I thought I had Psyduck, so I was like, that can't Dusknoir me. That's just not true. Do I just give up? I just give up, yeah. There's no way we make the comeback here. I literally thought I just like was playing as if I had Psyduck in play, because we usually do. We usually have the duck in play. Wait, why doesn't it show me like the end screen there when it just... When you concede, does it not show you the match report screen? It should. That's what I thought. You feel like Alakazam is a competitive deck? No. And someone requested a Hypno Pokedex entry reading. Okay, Hypno. Well, it is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. People who are in need of a good sound sleep call it their savior. But it's dangerous. Look out. When you think of a competitive deck, what are the must-haves in order to qualify? A certain win rate. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck you. Alright. Well, they could Iona me, I guess. I'm not gonna play the nest ball, though. You have a script that gets your current rank whatever a game ends? It's an OBS plugin. And when I think of a competitive deck, it just means it has a certain win rate. Win rate at majors? No. Just like if I think it can achieve a certain win rate. Win rate at major events or a certain meta? Oh, like in the current meta. All damn day. Like in the current meta, what is the expected? What do I think is the expected win rate for this deck? And if I think the win rate is high enough, then I think the deck's competitive. I don't think the win rate's high enough, then I don't think the deck's competitive. Basically. There's a reason for Festival Grounds? Monkey Dory against Guardy. Yeah, it's always in the current metagame. What is the expected win rate? If I in the current metagame, if I brought this deck to a major tournament tomorrow, what is its expected win rate? Now I don't actually have a number that I go off of, but it's just like I think this deck could win enough or couldn't win enough. Or sometimes there's like there is sometimes another factor would be like there's like probably a good word for it too, like a non. What would it be like a non like sometimes if a deck just loses to a certain matchup, the deck's not worth bringing to a tournament, basically type situation. Wait, does Dusknoir? How much would I have? 250, 410. Does my Kangaskhan just die? Do I need to set up second Kangaskhan here? I think I do. Oh, I'm using this. Dang. I said don't grab the duck right now. Yeah, like so like decks like Poltnor would be like in the past, decks like Poltnor would be able to achieve the win rate, but I wouldn't ever bring Poltnor to a tournament because I think to win the tournament you'd have to be able to beat Gardevoir. So there can be also like things like that which would cause me to say, I guess I wouldn't say the deck's not competitive though. Like Poltnor's competitive. I would call it a competitive deck, but I wouldn't play it to the tournament specifically. So there's like other factors that I would apply to my deck choice as well. So it'd be like, this deck achieves the win rate. I think the deck's competitive, but because it loses to this deck and I can't fix the matchup, I would never play this deck to a tournament. But like the baseline is, do I think this deck achieves a certain win rate in the current metagame if I showed up to a major tournament tomorrow with it? If the answer is yes, it becomes a consideration. It becomes considered like a competitive deck. And then from there, there's like good and bad competitive decks, obviously. It's not, yeah, 'cause it's not so much about me playing the deck at the tournament, it's just whether or not it's competitive. Okay, we could be cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling super confident about our situation. The clef keys are obnoxious, to say the least. The clef keys are super obnoxious. Down with the keys. Okay. Um, 360, 410, 130, 340. If I put a Brave Charm on my active, I survive, right? Actually, even if I don't Brave Charm it, I survive, right? Dude, am I doing my math right? 130, 230, 210. Yeah, I survive. What the fuck? I could like turbo energize again here to double Monkey Dory or something like that. If they only pop one, yes. Oh, true. They have two they could pop. Very good point. Yeah, good point, good point, good point. Polar isn't even that bad to Guardy with the way they're building it currently. That is also true. That is also true. It's definitely become better. Although the Guardy players will tell you different. So I actually don't know. See, I want to believe the Guardy players because obviously I respect a lot of the Guardy players a lot, but like I just like, dude, I don't know. I don't think I believe them. I do not think I believe them. I think they're coping. I think they're capping. I think there's some cappers. Now I don't have Psyduck, so they don't even need the Klefki here, obviously. Ooh. I'm not ready for a maximum belt around here. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, chill. Don't do it. Leave me alone. I didn't mean it. Rip Kangaskhan. Okay, we can get our duck with that. And then maybe I just boss KO the Klefki just to like force them to have to go get it again. Otherwise, they're just like a jet. They don't even have a Dusclops developed, actually. Maybe I just punch our active to go after their resources here. The Brave Charm actually would have saved me there. Wait, I didn't. Oh, the maximum belt. I didn't think about maximum belt. That's what I didn't compute. So maybe I should just Brave Charm to active plus attach to Monkey Dory or something. I was like, wait a second. Didn't I just do the numbers and this shouldn't have happened the way it happened? That's not true, though. All right, so now things are going to get interesting. I'm not super confident. I don't even actually know what I'm trying to do this turn. It's probably just punch the active though, right? If they have 3 boss, they kind of just win. I feel like they can. How many candy are they down? They're down 2 candy. Dusknoir's in the discard pile. They only have a. Flip 3 heads. Flip 3 heads would be pretty good. I feel like, to be honest. For a Mind Bend or a Boof? I like the Boof setup. Three heads and kill. That would be pretty good. They'd be low on fires at that point for sure. I don't want to play any kind of supporter this turn. I guess I don't really, to be honest. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, knock him out. Okay. I mean, we could just lose to, like, Jet Candy Noir, I guess. Which wouldn't be ridiculously unreasonable for them to have, to be honest. Yeah, the Klefki is mighty obnoxious. Mighty obnoxious. Okay, I mean, they're doing things. Okay, once I commit this Super Rod, I could just go boss KO on the Klefki, right? That could be my move here. Because then they would need to recover the Klefki and find Jet Energy. Oh, they might just hold the Super Rod here, though. They actually might not play it. What'd they grab again? Super Rod what? Super Rod Evo? So Evo's just the burn. Is Golduck ever worth it with all these Klefkis around? Honestly? Oh my. They had another... Wait, did they just KO my active here? Is my active dead? I'm not even going to do the math. I don't want to do the math. I don't want to know. If they got me, they got me. I could see, we could play the Golduck, to be honest. We could play the Golduck. The Dolduck. If they candied out this Nor and are not popping it, though, this seems like a pretty big mistake. Because I'm just like a boss away from messing up their plans. Even with this... Well, no, the Duskull grab here is like not even that strong now. Like, that's their last... Actually, if I can't... They're down at Nitro and a Super Rod. Do we think they play another recovery card? If I kill the Klefki, are they just locked out? What do we think? Because then these things just get stuck. I either have to KO the Dusknoir or KO the Klefki here. I have to pick one of them to KO. I would assume 2 rods. I mean, I would assume that as well, but they also have played... Like, usually you don't play Night Stretcher. So now it's making me wonder if they just play 1 rod, 1 Night Stretcher. Triple Monkey with pennies. Oh, to KO the key? No, I don't think I can afford to do that. KO Klefki and Zard. That is true. I guess we could find that. But hold up. How much HP do I have left? I could also get Counter Catcher plus second Ice Cream off this, though. Oh, I could KO the Duskull and the Dusknoir, though, right? Oh, I can KO the Duskull and the Dusknoir, and that should be... Yeah, that should be good enough. Oh, do I even need the other ice cream now? Oh, my counter catcher's prized. No, dude. Or did I already use it? No, it's just prized. I should have just bossed. I should have just bossed here. Well, now we got to get another ice cream. Oh, no. Ice cream and what? Overthinking. Ice cream and... Sure. Penny? I'll get the penny with a Poke Gear if I need it. Is this even enough to, like, do anything, though? I mean, I'm carrying their active, so they have to find a Charizard, I guess. Yeah, but now they can just, like, push up the Klefki for free, right? Yeah, this is, like, a bad play. They're low on energies, no? I mean, they have 1 fire left, which is all they need. Could put that on the Buffalon, I guess. Yeah, it's just like there's better things to do here. I could still KO the Duskull so they can't use... I just don't want to do the math. I'm just going to KO the Duskull. I just don't want to do the math. Oh, I can get my counter catcher off my prize cards if I do this. Hold up. Justice? Not justice. Saved? Never punished? Yeah, I gave them counter catcher now too. That's bad. They hit me for 240 plus. They hit me for 240 plus dust. I just lose, right? Yeah, they literally just win. Mistakes were made. I could have definitely won this game if I just played better. I think literally just KOing the Dusknoir and the Duskull was just the play, and I had that play lined up. I didn't like even think about KOing the Duskull there because I didn't think about them leaving damage in play. Which honestly, them leaving damage in play was probably a mistake. They probably shouldn't have attacked me because it's obvious I have double Monkey Dory set up. But why'd they push Charmeleon? That is a okay. Hold on, that is a good question. I mean, not pushing the key is kind of weird, but I guess they didn't have the combo, so they're trying to pull it together. Well, but they needed so little. They need Charizard. Fire prized? Maybe they need Super Rod plus Now they need Super Rod Jet. They need Super Rod Jet Charizard. They need so much now. They need an insane amount. Uh-oh. It's not a good sign. Maybe they just didn't realize that they had the play. That could also be it here, to be honest. We do play Cypher Maniac, so we could play... I also could play one Ultra Ball over one of the Nest Balls. We can get... Yeah, we should put the big duck in here, to be honest. I'm tired of getting bodied by these Klefkis, man. If they want a Klefki, they have to boss my duck. All right, that's a dub. I don't know how we got here, but we did. I was already talking about adding an Ultra Ball anyways. Because I want to like a card to discard dead cards with in the mid game. Was a goal. Oh, Mr. Duck. She's 9 months there. It's the Friday. What am I cutting though? Honestly, this is probably cap. It should probably just be a second Snowy Mountain. Now, what do I play to fit the Golduck? What do I cut to fit the duck? Maybe cut one of the Ciphers. The Ciphers have been pretty good so far though, but maybe just one is fine. We'll try and get a second Cypher back in here at some point, but I don't know where the cut is if we're trying to add the duck. Yo, appreciate 3 months there, Ethan. Is there a better gimmick than shiny Pokemon? What do you mean shiny Pokemon? What are the pros and cons of this list? You are playing versus the Ursaluna and Ogerpon one? Ogerpon, we're playing cards that aren't Ogerpon, which is better. What am I trying to say? Gholdengos are too teched for Ogerpon for it to matter, I feel like. And open Frillish here. Item lock, turn one item lock could be good. And then Ursaluna, I don't know. I actually don't have anything against Ursaluna, to be honest. It's just not in the deck currently. But it's like an awkward card to use, so. Ursaluna's like not unchill. It's gonna probably be an L. Dude, Frillish start. Are you kidding me? Maybe they whiff. Why Fighting Energy? Fighting Energy's in there just to make Crispin more functional throughout the game, and then we may as well play a Fighting because it'll make our opponent think that we maybe have Cornerstone. Or should it be a Water Energy? Yo, that Hydro Pump? 80? Fire Energy, Blowtorch? That could also be a combo as well. We could play a couple Fires and a Blowtorch. That wouldn't be bad. We could cut one of the stadiums, play a Blowtorch, and then cut... see, I don't want to play less than 4 Dark, though. So I could cut the Fighting for a Fire and a... I could cut a Psychic and a Fighting for 2 Fires, actually. We could play a Blowtorch. I'm down. Did they whiff the... Oh, my... Dude, they're so lucky. But actually, though, opening Frillish, what a sack. Okay, top deck. I don't even know what I could top deck here. That'd be good enough. That's not it. Oh, I can item lock them back, though. Yeah, you thought, buddy. 20. I don't have to Brave Charm this yet. Am I gonna watch Five Nights at Freddy's? No, probably not. Moltres Fire. Theoretically, could play a Moltres at that point as well. That is something. Ah, shoot. We're in trouble. Come on, off the top. Let's go. When you lock in a deck for Toronto? Whenever I do. Dude, what a lucky top deck. What the heck? Our team Mega Mawile or Bunny and Dango? I don't know. I'm team Ceruledge. Man. I might do want to bench it in the matchup, I guess. Dude, this is so bad. I guess I just do it again, right? Catch for cone? I mean, I'm item locked. I can't use it. If they break item lock, they're KOing the Ceruledge for sure. They're not going to break item lock and not KO me. Should have been attaching for Ice Cream Heal. True. Fire emoji. That would have been a fire play, bro. You're right. Super sick, man. Ice cream. Feed my Ceruledge some jumbo ice cream. You know that kills fish, right? You know fish are... Ice cream is poisonous to them. So you're asking me to literally kill Ceruledge. You understand that, right? Dude. Unbelievable. Unreal, man. Okay, I don't even know what we could top deck here to have a chance, to be honest. Am Fish Doctor can confirm. Alright, we pack it. That is, of course, one big weakness of this deck is the turn 1 item lock. Appreciate the 14 months there, Sims. Turbo Energy, the duck for the win. Bro, for real, for real. True, true. Oh, I didn't put the fire energy in there. We should put the fire. We should get the fires in there, yeah. I'll fix it after this one. Don't cream on the fish, exactly. Is this Ceruledge propaganda all just Henry Chow prepping to win Toronto with Turbo Guardy? Probably. Oh, I also have to reset the client, man. There's so many things I gotta do. I'm just like unlocked right now. Not locked in at all. Locked in enough for turn 1 trolley apparently though. After my opponent chose second. You idiot. Of course I have the turn 1 trolley in the hand. What are you doing? Oh, and the mist off the rip? Alright, pack it. Pack it up. Oh, shoot. I gotta beat this Diancie. Diancie's scary. Quad. You fool. I gotta make him think I drew it off of Run Errand. Oh my gosh, I drew the miss off Run Errand. Mental damage, mental damage. Gotta tilt them. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. The symmetry? It's pretty sick, right? Yeah, but everyone will tech for item lock and then turbo farms them. Farms them then, 5-head. I mean, the problem with that though, Mello, is like, no, that's not even true. Yeah, you could make like a Turbo Guardy list that's like not, I don't know, maybe you get the Turbo Energize back involved. Like the list that a Bond played at, I don't know, the list that a Bond played, even the list that a Bond played at Milwaukee. I don't know how good the Gholdengo matchup was for that deck, to be honest, but. Y'all don't know what symmetry means? Symmetry means? It's good enough. It's close enough. Not symmetry. What's the word? Aesthetic. It's an aesthetically pleasing board. About the aesthetics. Is symmetrical a word? Not really. It was invented by the government to control the population. Try about to play 3 TM Evo and 5 Drifloon. Now that's turbo right there. Giving up on the Fez, huh? Not a believer in the power of the Fez. Are they on the move? What the heck? They're getting mobile with it? I feel like that's just like not worth it, to be honest. They also might just not be familiar with my deck, like, which isn't very item reliant, obviously. How many energy do I even have left in my deck to get off the Turbo Energize? Okay, that's good. Maybe need to grab a second ice cream cone there, to be honest. But this seems fine. Remember the name Full Throttle Aristotle? Yes, I do. Azul added Golduck, a bird, to make us Golduck a bird. Duckbird. C4 or Bucked Up? I assume Bucked Up is an energy drink. I've never had a Bucked Up before. I'd have to go with C4, I guess. But with a name like Bucked Up, remember the name Teriyaki Boys? Dude, the Teriyaki Boys, that takes me back. That's a classic right there. Back in my day, me and the Teriyaki Boys used to cause havoc on the streets of Tokyo. If ice cream is pointing for a fish, you could use it on your opponent's Frillish. True, I just gotta go to attempt to heal it and it just gets knocked out. I don't hate the idea of bossing their Monkey Dory. But how many energy do they have in here? 2. Frillish is just like such a low value target. I just do not care about this thing, right? Well, maybe that's not true though. Because if they do go into Jellicent here, if they do go into Jellicent and punch me, like they go, okay, load the Jellicent with 4, punch me for a hundo, plus double Monkey Dory. We'll be just like a single Monkey Dory. Boss Guardy 3 heads, GG. I could also just boss punch Guardy and it forces a Ralts on their bench there, right? Which would actually also be pretty good because it's one less Monkey Dory they can put in play. Honestly, I don't hate that. Also, if I do just get 3 heads. I like this play though because it kind of forces the Ralts bench over there. This makes things awkward for them if I have another boss. You guys drove me to do this, by the way. This is your fault. You can't be mad at anyone but yourselves for the Teriyaki Boys getting blacklisted. Although I guess they do have Diancie in play though, right? So their play is just gonna be put out another Monkey Dory. No, that's not true though. It still has to be 1 Monkey Dory in play. They still only are allowed 1 Monkey Dory. Yeah, this will be interesting. Appreciate the prime sum there, MGS. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Can someone help me out? I'm working on printing out my decks for a league challenge tomorrow. Deck list. And do my trainers have to be exact same card number and everything? No, you can just put like 4 Professor's Research, I think. Trainers just needs to be the name of the card. Pokemon needs to be set and what's it called? Because there could be like there can be 2 different Monkey Dories or 2 different Mimikyus, whatever. But there's only one Professor's Research. Well, there's multiple Professor's Research, but they all do the same thing. You can only play 4 of them. Okay, they had to go with the Ralts there. This also means they're bench locked out of Screamtail, which means I could penny my Shaman to get down triple Monkey Dory, actually. Potentially. We'll see what they do. The Shaman has been like a huge deal in this matchup as well so far from playing it. Wait, can I KO their Guardian? Wait, this actually might be worse for them than I thought. No, the Guardy survives. Actually, no, I can penny and triple Monkey Dory KO the Guardy off the bench, right? Oh, wait. No, because they're going to heal 30 off the Guardy, right? Unless they heal the 30 off the Mega Diancie, not realizing. And then we could body them. Hold up, let's see what they do. No, they have to heal their Guardy here. They have to realize they have to heal their Guardy. That means they don't heal their Mega Diancie, though, which is also, like, pretty bad. Okay, they realized. I was like, there's no way they don't realize. There's no way they didn't realize. They realized. I think I just go for the KO on the active, right? Minus 30, so I have to double Monkey Dory the active here, I guess. Or if I triple Monkey Dory the active, heal 90. Or I could penny this, triple Monkey Dory off this to here, plus go for the KO on the active with the single heads. They could just have Candy Guardy. But, oh, let me just do this first. The play is kind of sick, though. You can KO with triple monkey. Yeah, I know I can KO. But they could just have Candy Guardy. Like, the chance they have Candy Guardy there is, like, pretty reasonable, to be honest. But 3 here. No, I'd have to double the active. I almost just want to, like, move 60 over and just KO the active here, to be honest. I also don't want to give them the bench space either, to be honest. Okay. I gotta, like, remember to start attaching to my Monkey Dory, or my Bouffalon, to be honest. I always, like, forget to start building up the Bouffalon. Like, using Bouffalon as an attacker in this matchup seems pretty good. Tokyo Drift mentioned, ban it. Yeah, I don't know. Going after the Guardy there maybe was still better. Possibly. Not sure, though. You're running the other booth? I'm not, no. What does the other booth even do? I don't remember what that card does. But that could be worth playing. I actually just forget what the card does. Okay, sure. That means I'm not pressing Kangaskhan for a turn, though, which gives me so much time. Like, I have, like, an infinite amount of time. Oh, the jelly? Okay, buddy. The move takes 20 less from attacks. No reason to not run it. Is there not a reason to not run it? Is there a reason to not run it? No, I guess you might be right? There is no reason to not run it. Okay. Well, it's a little bit sketchy. The situation is now a little sketchy. I don't have another Monkey Dory to work with. I could draw 2 and then Cypher Maniac Boss plus Ice Cream on top of my deck. Or I could Cypher Maniac for a Monkey Dory. I think I just draw 2 and then Boss Ice Cream on top of Cypher. Also, with the heads, I KO this, so I'm still in like a pretty good spot. If we just get a heads here, the game is like over. Oh, body to get him out of here. I mean, I just win. I have Boss on top of the deck, right? I guess it's just a dub. They judge here? Oh yeah, true, my bad. I forgot about them playing judge in this specific situation to body me. Psych. Okay, I'm gonna switch. We're gonna play some Ceruledge Gholdengo now. We're gonna fix the list. Oh, true. We want to try the fire stuff. Good call. All right, that was good for like a minute. Wait, how did you guys sneak this on here? What the heck? There's other stuff to ban. All right, Gholdengo Ceruledge. But I did want to change some stuff. I want to try Unfair Stamp in here. So I'm going to cut Prime. I'm going to cut Iono. Don't go. I'm going to add an Unfair. I'm going to add a Counter Catcher. And then I'm going to cut... No, I kind of want to keep the Ultra Ball, but I kind of want to play a Cypher. How can I fit a Cypher in here? At least one, maybe two. Maybe 4-3 Gholdengo. We could try and do that. Yeah, we could try the 4-3 Gholdengo to gain a spot. I do kind of like the 12 energy, to be honest. 12 energy, 3 Vassal feels pretty good. You need the torch? Oh, it's just kind of nice to have, I guess. What about a 3-3 Gholdengo? No, that's terrible. You gotta chill with that. Unless we're gonna play this as like a go first build. A lot of Gholdengo lists are playing one Genesect. They're playing one Genesect, but they're also playing Soul Rock and Lunatone for a lot of extra draw power. So it like makes up for potentially prizing it. We don't have that luxury. Oh, I could also cut a Pokegear for a second Cypher, to be honest. I could do like that. If you could change one card in your Dango Rock list, what would it be? I don't know. I have to like look at it and think about it. No, going first with this deck sucks ass. What am I trying to trick myself into? No, I'm not trying to trick myself into that. Yeah, we could try the 3 Gholdengo. We might be able to get away with that, to be honest. Why do you not like Fire Breather here? It's just so bad. Well, maybe it's not that bad. We could play like 2 Fire Breather and just see what happens, but I just haven't tried it. We could like, but then we wouldn't be able to play Cyphers, and I like Cypher more. I like the idea of Cypher more for sure. Theoretically, you could just play 2 Fire Breathers. Another card we could play, instead of the second Genesect, we could play a TM Evolution. That'd be like another thing we could do here. For a little bit more versatility in early game options. But I found myself using Call for Family Gimme Goals so often. I don't think I want to do that. 50 HP Cadet to kill Badoo. Yeah, that might be better, to be honest. I'm not convinced by the Gather Strength Cadet, but he's kind of chill. Maybe a 1-1 split. Dude. We could do the TM Evo thing. Team Evo and Gen? Yeah, it'd be like a 1-1 split. The thing is, I find myself just using Call for Family so much on the first turn of the game that sometimes minor end running's better as well. And then it would suck to like prize or Genesect that percentage of the games anyways. I'm actually just gonna try 1 Cypher and go with 4th Nest Ball for now. So do you plan to play some kind of Terrazard? No, the only decks I plan to play with are the ones that are in the YouTube thumbnail. That's it. Or anything in my stream title. Here's a 2-1 sub there. Knight. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We can maybe cut the Blowtorch though, I don't know. Oh, we kind of needed to bump Jamming Tower though, right? So we can like move our Genesect. Yeah, we need some kind of stadium bump. Oh, I guess instead of this though, it could be actually an Artisan. But then maybe I could cut the Blowtorch. If we like add an Artisan in. I have 1 spot open right now. We could play 2 Artisan, I guess, to play around the Jamming Towers of Poltnor. What other stadiums are people playing right now that I'd want to bump? Is that it? Like, it just doesn't matter that much, right? But maybe we could just go to 2. Instead of a 3rd Nest Ball. Sure, let's try it. And we gotta... the peaks on. I could try cutting an energy as well. We could try going down one less energy. I also don't know if it should be 4 vessel or the 12th energy. I'm also unsure about the count. Unsure about the count. Dude, what is this? Those kind of bangs, actually. Oh my gosh. It's just too much. So this would be a situation where Team Evo would actually like work, to be honest. I price a gimme, right? My opponent's cooking with here. Another thing with playing the heavy artisan count, I guess like being able to bump Moonlit Hill and stuff like that is kind of cool. Although maybe we could cut into the, I actually thought about this, maybe we could cut into the Poffin count. That's kind of weak though. I could cut into the Poffin count though, I guess, technically. Where we go next? Where are the bangers at, chat? What kind of music are you guys requesting? Fez, but I don't need Fez right now. I could just get another cadet in play, right? Get all the debts. I did prize the guy, but that's probably fine. I can make it work. I don't play a healing card in the deck either. I don't have Monkey Dory or Picnic Basket. So we could add Picnic Basket. We could try and get Picnic Basket in here, to be honest. Okay. This makes sense. I don't want the fire energy trapped there, obviously. Second there, I had to do the math and be like, wait, does this make sense? Am I doing the math correctly? Price 2 earthen vessels. Not good. I mean, that makes the most sense. Appreciate the gifts up there. MGS over to Pokemaster EV. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack. Pokemaster. Appreciate the 5 months there. Radiant Magikarp. I get a vessel. It's a good one. Alright, can I catch your angle? Oh, they can just get the first 2 prize knockout here, right? Yeah. Oh, but it's where I hit him with the unfair stamp and cook him. Okay, maybe not. Wait, maybe. I maybe get there still. Nah, we cook him with the unfair stamp here for sure. Unfair stamp, 1 KO the Guardy, game over. Good buddy. You're done. Get out of here. I don't even want to put Fez in play though. Yeah, putting Fez in play would not be very good, to be honest. So what do you think of wide boink? Bro, stop! Stop! Wide boink! I think, you know what I'm saying. Wait, what are they doing here? They're getting fishy with it? This is the most cringe play they could have possibly done. It does not get more cringe than this choice. Top deck Cypher Maniac. Oh no, leave me alone. Is my cadet dead? They're probably definitely killing my cadet, right? Uh-oh, things are getting a little scary. I guess I could have, you know what, I didn't really think about them trapping Genesect this early on in the game, to be honest, but I guess I could have actually put the thing on the Genesect there for sure. Could have put it. Oh, they're splitting the damage on the cadets here. Okay, interesting. Can I get myself a Ceruledge? Nope. Ceruledge. Uro. That's not bad, though. Reset some of this damage. Oh, but I'm not taking a knockout here. Nothing? Nothing? I can't do anything? Bruh. Nothing? Are you kidding me? Dude, look how big my hand is. What the heck? Air Balloon retreat. Gather strength? No, because then they can go double monkey or Dory KO both. It literally just has to be passed, right? I guess I could have Turo triple monkey here, actually. That'd be bad. Okay, winnable, winnable, winnable. could play Monkey Dory in here as well. I don't know about Monkey Dory. If I want to play a healing card, I'd probably play, what's it called? I want to go wide with the Charcadets. I have bench space. Well, I guess like the Solrock Lunatone deck like lacks bench space as well. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. No, dude, and the Iono. Get rid of it all, I guess. Now my hand is garbage. % transparency. I got more of those in the queue, but I won't stop. So I can just ban you from being able to song request. You know that, right? And what was the bottom there? I need like a boss to get around this thing now. There's one boss on the bottom. I think I just draw first. Boss. You wouldn't dare? I would. Wait, did I just KO it? I just knock him out. Sure. I didn't even realize that. I probably should have come to that realization a little bit sooner. They're still winning the prize trade though, so it's like still tough. I have to like put unfair stamp on top. It has to be like unfair stamp. What would I want to draw into with my unfair stamp? Maybe this. Maybe I'll put the Ceruledge here just in case they don't feel like taking the knockout. I don't know. We'll see. Back into the Frillish. Okay. I see Unfair Stamp was never going to get used anyways, right? They're always going to do this. This is always going to be the play. Was just run to Frillish. So I had, so my card should have been like, I don't know, something else probably though. Yeah, something else for sure. Like they're always going to go back to Frillish here. So I need to like get, maybe it's correct to get the Ceruledge just so, in case they don't KO it. That's a tanky fish. But then I also have to be like air balloon or something, I guess, like that. To give myself a chance here. I have the Ceruledge. The Ceruledge is on top, so that's cool. But, well, the Ceruledge is like the next card, I guess. Or plus Sledge plus Hold of Fire. Well, I don't have, I'm out of Turo, so it would have to be the thing. They could also just KO, they should KO the Charcadet here, though. Okay, they're not going to. It really is all about getting to the Ceruledge EX as soon as possible in this matchup, to be honest. That's what it's all about. Alright, so I'm gonna go draw one. Push it 60 months there. Cool. And then I need to get Fire Air Balloon. I'm gonna shuffle the deck now. Well, actually, shuffling the deck doesn't make a difference here. Air Balloon Fire, okay. Doable. Air balloon one time. Never lucky. Man, this is gonna be hard to win. Can I find 6 energy? 6 energy? Why do I need 6 energy? You just don't know what you're talking about. Wait, maybe I just don't know what you're talking about. I assume I'm just getting TMD vote here now, though, right? Oh, maybe? I guess maybe not. Probably, though. The energy in here. If they actually TMD voted me, I actually could have won. They can board wipe a TMD vote now, though. Alright, doesn't matter. Okay, air balloon, a little late. A little slow. Got there eventually, though. My hand is so chock full of just dead cards. 5 prize cards left. If they TM Devo, they can wipe all of these. So I have to bench this guy. And then the chance that I win is still, like, not likely. They can also just Frillish for another turn, right? Oh, but then they risk me having Boss, KO Fez. Oh, I don't have enough energy in my discard pile, so I guess I don't really risk that. Or discarded Devo? Did they? No. I can't get another energy in my discard pile to actually KO the Fez off the bench with Ceruledge, so they could just Frillish for another turn and load up the extra damage and then win next turn. Yeah, there's definitely some changes I want to make in here. I think we can go down to 1 Artisan. Yeah, if they Devo, I have Briar, yeah. Well, they probably combo with Iono, though, so then I'd have to find it, which would be pretty tough. Okay, they're going the Devo route. They got Secret Box, so they have Iono, unless they're out of Ionos. No, they have 2 Iono left. It's looking pretty chalked. Looking fairly cooked. Why would they even get the Frillish back? You're going to item lock the turn after? Does that even make sense? Ooh, we got Arven, so we can get Unfair Stamp to start the sequence. Then off of that, I need to draw like the nuts. Well, I don't even have to draw that nuts, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even have to draw that nuts. This could actually come together here. Okay. A lot of dead cards, I guess. Catcher is active as well. You think Frost's Monkey Dory with the new buffs will make a comeback? I don't know what the new buffs are. Okay, I mean, yeah, Counter Catcher's there. Sure, let's go for it. I don't even take that. I can also just... I guess I'm going to get Mind Bended, right? Oh, but they can't reach my Fez anyways, right? If I get Fez here, they can't actually reach it. Oh, I haven't coin bonus yet. Hold up. I didn't even realize that. So I can still get there. Off coin bonus here, though, I need Counter Catcher Superior, I think, right? Yeah, Counter Catcher Superior. I definitely don't KO the active here. Briar's not active. Just grab Briar to burn it. Actually, I should have done this a little bit differently, I think. Actually, should I have? I'm kind of relying on getting double superior anyways. What if I go superior way 2 cards, get 4 energy, superior way 2 energy, get 4? Yeah, double superior works anyways, right? Now we get body by a Frillish. Oh, true. Frillish can just come to the active and cook us, I guess. But I can't afford to kill the active here, right? Killing the active means I get bench room space for Screamtail. Unless, are they out of that? No. And they also get Fez Draw. I only have 1 energy in deck, though. I can't afford to KO. You can play this to get energy, though. Four, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it felt like we kind of needed to do it that turn, to be honest, for sure. Let's have the last Iono in the hand, bro. Think Spectre is going to see play at Champions League this weekend? Maybe. I mean, it's just like, it's like an okay card. I don't know, I'd have to be grinding games with Guardy right now and being like, okay, does this actually make a difference? I just don't think it does. Like, people currently aren't teching for Screamtail, right? Like, people aren't playing Shaman for Screamtail. Well, some decks are, but not to the detriment of the Guardy deck, I don't feel like. I don't know, maybe. Like, there's just not that much Shaman. I don't think it'll make a difference, to be honest. I don't think we're going to see it. I don't think we're going to see it. So I only have 4 energy in my deck right now, total. Which is not enough to KO Fez. Right, but you discarded the energy? That's pretty huge. Oh, you're talking about with Spectre. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if is it huge? I don't know. It's like technically something. I still have 4 energy in the discard. So I can boss the Fez for a turn and hope they can't retreat it. They did just Iono themselves to 1, so they would maybe whiff. They win if I don't find boss here. But if I find boss, we have a chance. Maybe discarding that boss was bad for me, to be honest. Also, because I didn't have the amount of energy to do the play anyways, I guess I should have always played for this to find boss here, which means I shouldn't have actually played the superior. Treat to Guardy. Knockout. Yeah. I shouldn't have discarded the boss, and I shouldn't have even played the superior to begin with, because I didn't have enough energy to KO the Fez off the bench anyways. So I may as well just waited. Like, just not use the superior. Pass. Leave the... That way there was like... I increase my odds of finding boss or the boss Fez and like make the comeback that way. Or have that play available. Alright. I do want to make some changes though. I want to try the TM Evo. See if we ever get value out of it. If not, we'll go back to second Genesect. Get rid of this. Get rid of a fire. I honestly want to cut a Poffin. I want to go down to 3-buddy Poffin. 4 seems like such overkill. Maybe it just is fine. I definitely would never play 5-buddy Poffining here. When a boss Fez and hope for no energy to retreat. Wow. Genius idea. Absolutely. That is spectacular. Incredible play. Wish I had thought of that in the moment. That would have been a game changer. Fire Breather for the Guardian matchup. I don't think that makes a huge difference in the Guardian matchup specifically. I have what? I have 3 spots right now. We have a ton of space to work with. Add 3 Fire Breather. We could try some Fire Breathers. This seems so mid. I was talking about adding a heal card. I don't have a heal card in here. But the heal cards, what are they good against? Like, okay against... Heal cards are good against what? Pult and... Pult and something else. Like, Picking Pass is not even good against Guardy. Grim's not even in a deck right now, though. Monkey Door would honestly maybe just be better. But it's hard to find the Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory against... I always have a Cypher. Energy doesn't let Ceruledge hit the damage, so maybe more energy. I mean, we just need Ceruledge to be able to KO. That is fair about the Ceruledge damage. We need Ceruledge just to be able to KO a. Can you explain why it's so obvious that Boss Fez isn't the play there? Guardian Energy, not like a Pokemon, right? I didn't have a boss in my hand. I did not have a boss. I literally said, I guess if we can boss Fez here and they can't retreat it, that's a good play. And then I didn't have a boss, so I couldn't do the play. You have counter catcher? I'm item locked. What if you did? True. It's almost like I brought up that as like a possibility, a theoretical option. If I had drawn into it, that I would have done it. And however, when I didn't draw it, it's pretty obvious that it doesn't matter at that point. I just wanted to let you know, I just did a survey and we'll have 100 bits to give you in 45 days. All right, I appreciate it, Sting. Appreciate the support. Should just pick up your prize cards and said you won. True. Should have done that. Yeah, we just the most amount of damage we need to be able to do with this is just KO Fez at the end of the game. So we need 10 energy total. Which maybe we do need extra energy actually. You might be cooking. Because some will get stuck on Gholdengos in play potentially as well. Cops Cram? Nah, we're not that type of build. Oh, I want to go back to 4 Gholdengo actually as well. What about a single fire breather? Hear me out, chat. And we're gonna do the no. Full R1, no shot. Turo? Second Turo wouldn't be bad. I gotta do another healing card before I do second Turo though. Yo, 3-buddy Poffin? Alright, we'll see how it goes. Might regret that instantly, to be honest. Bundle? I don't think Bundle's as good in this build. If you don't have Solrock and Lunatone, the Bundle's like kind of mid. It loses its value. Like if we need to deal with Jellicent, we have 4 boss. That's like good enough. You're gonna go first with Fire Breather instead of Poffin in hand? Wow! Actually, that is expected though for the first game, right? Because that's how the algorithm works on PTCG Live. Anytime you like add a new card to the deck, it'll be in your opening hand. So I should open Fire Breather here in my opening hand. So just wanted to let you know, I just did a survey and we'll have 100 gifted subs to give you in 365 days. All right, sounds good, Ethan. All right, this isn't. We need something. We need a little bit. We need something a little bit more upbeat. That's just for the YouTube stream. How many Fire the Breather are you running? I have 1 in here right now, but I'll probably end up cutting it, to be honest. I think the card's pretty mid. I think more vessels are just better. Call for Scamly. Going first or second. Second. This is the matchup where we want the what's it called? Unfair stamp. Wait, no, not this matchup. Wait, actually, yes, this matchup. This is gonna be a bad matchup in general, though. This is Ceruledge. For some reason, I saw the Solrock and Lunatone. I thought it was Gholdengo. It was Solrock and Lunatone. Actually, the unfair stamp is good in this matchup. Yeah. Top deck Fire Breather 1 time. Here we go. Here we go. Fire Breather should actually maybe just be a vessel, to be honest. What are they cooking over there? What are they Ultra Ball for? Do they like mean to get Walkabilly or something? What? Bro, you have a 1 card hand. Gotta concentrate real hard on this one. Okay, we can win this game in 3 attacks. It'll just be tough, but it's possible. Ooh. And I only play 3 of them. Fire breather. Wait, am I not currently winning the prize trade? They take out 1 prize or... Oh no, they can attack me with Soul Rock. Yeah. They're gonna attack me with Soul Rock. Yeah. Okay. We're chilling. The only thing I'd be scared of them would be going Gusky on my Fez. But obviously that's not like super unlikely to happen. Oh, wait, they're actually gonna attack me with Ceruledge here. What the heck? Yo, fire breather moment? No way, bro. Am I about to pop off with the fire breather? One time. Give me that fire breather. Yo, unfair stamp with the fire breather knockout. How am I getting there, man? I just don't see how I'm getting there. Eight. Oh, so if I draw Metal Energy here, then this could get Fire Breather. Dude, I don't even know, man. What do we do? What is my out? I use Fez, yeah. Okay, I think this might be the out here. Hold up. I can push Fez and they could whiff the knockout on Fez. So I can go like this. Retreat to Fez, pass. And if they whiff the knockout on Fez, then we can regain from there. Oh, sick. Dude. There's no regain, man. I am not regaining. I'm putting the 4th vessel back in the deck. Very cool deck shuffler moment. Yeah, that's what we sign up for when we play on PTCG Live, right? We're just gonna get unrealistic hands. Like if I was playing in real life here, I wouldn't draw 3 boss. Because the deck would have been more separated from my initial power shuffling, but that's what we sign up for when we play PTCG Live. Alright, hold up, maybe their hand's actually dead. They have like a million outs here, but maybe they just dead drew off of it. Because they're doing what? They're doing 190. They need to get a single. No! They need a single, dude. They're playing so slow. IRL shuffling, you get funny too. Well, I mean, only if you don't. You must not power shuffle then. If you draw a weird IRL, then you're not properly declumping your deck with power shuffling. I mean, that's enough, right? Yeah, I'm knocked out. We're cooked. Make that adjustment. I can't really justify cutting a boss. Like I kind of want to cut a boss, but I can't really. I could see it. We could get there. We'll get there maybe. I don't really want to do it though. Back on the grind. Wait. I didn't update the list. What the heck? Wait, did I copy it correctly? Oh no, there we go. Now it's updated. Would it make more sense to retreat to Char and gather strength? No. If they draw a single prize card there, I'd lose the trade, and I can't regain the trade. So I can't afford for them to draw a single prize card. We have to make the play where we have to make a play for us to either draw prize cards, which we whiffed already, or we have to make the play for them to whiff. Yo, the unfair sim's gotta go crazy here. Honestly, if I just top like an energy here so I can call for family, I'll feel okay. Honestly, as far as matchups go, where this hand is okay, this is probably one of them. This is one of the matchups where this hand does not actually feel truly terrible. Although it's not... I mean, if I just get an energy for a call for family, I'm feeling okay. Also, add Jelson EX into this list? Dude, you just need a timeout. Like... You need a break. Okay. Oh no, I prized Fez. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. Are we being for real? 100%? That is so miserably bad. Okay, whatever. I'll just put the... I'm just going to draw a Poffin and play a Poffin, I guess. I mean, I guess if they Ionoed me, what would I want alongside the Poffin? I don't even know. This guy's cool. I was going to put Fez on top, but... Is there a world where we bench Genesect and Turo up Gholdengo in the active? You mean Genesect into the active? No. It would be pretty reasonable for them to KO at this turn, so not worth it. Also, they could just have a boss KO gimme goal. So, like, it just gives them too many outs. Do I take out Secret Box on my Guardvor and make it Ansi for Hero's Cape? Probably not, no. Why not just Dango, top deck Buddy Poffin, bottom at that point? Because this gets me my Gholdengo. Why would I waste my Gholdengo draw pre unfair stamp? Doesn't make any sense. And I'm just minus draw power. Wait. Am I wrong on that? No, I don't think I'm wrong on that. Although I guess I should do this first because I don't want to draw into the Gholdengo. I should evolve then unfair. I don't stack the Gholdengo. I guess I'm drawing worse off my coin bonus. So there's a chance I don't draw. So actually maybe this is incorrect, to be honest. The lack of energy is not very cool. Okay. Then I need to get Arvin into another vessel. Okay. We're cooking, baby. Let's go. I think I can actually give up a boss here. Oof, let's get it. Let's get it. Imagine if that Arvin was a fire breather. True. Oh, let's go. Okay, we're in business. We are in business. We can do it. We can do this. It's gonna be done. They might still get the KO on my active here, which would be kind of annoying, but... Oh, wait, we can actually take the knockout with Baby Ceruledge here. I forgot about Baby Ceruledge, to be honest. We can just go Baby Ledge knockout, and we can just win the game that way. The Baby Ledge take over. Oh no, maybe I can't afford to do that actually. Maybe it has to be a Gholdengo KO. Hold up. We'll see. My Pokegear's already gone as well. Ugh, it's gonna be really hard to find the Briar at the end of the game here. If not impossible. We'll see what we can do though. They whiffed! Let's go! Well, we don't KO this yet, but we're close. Wait, I might whiff now. Gosh, no way. Can I afford to whiff though? No, I actually can't afford to whiff here, right? I should draw to an energy off this though. Gosh, there's no way! Bruh. I mean, there's no way they don't have boss knockout next turn. Ah, they could whiff, I guess. Ah. If I had saved the boss and not discard the boss, I should discard the air balloon over the boss. To be honest, I actually made that was a misplay. There's so many things I could have got here though. What's this banger? Okay, okay. Winnable. Point is, it's still winnable. Yeah, I should have discarded one of the air balloons. One air balloon is probably all I needed there. I didn't need to hold the second air balloon. That was like stupid. I would have been fine with just a single air balloon. So I could have held the boss there, and then we just have boss KO, Soul Rock, and then we're just winning the game from there. But now I've dug myself a hole. It'll be hard to recover from. The unfair stamp did its job too. Like the unfair stamp perfectly did its job. We played the unfair stamp, got the KO on the active. We're good. We're set up. Never lucky. Ah. Well, now it's close to impossible to make a comeback. Yeah. I'm back in attack with Baby Ceruledge for the KO. And if they don't have boss KO at 2 prize off the bench, I guess it's still winnable technically. It is technically still winnable, I guess, but it's very unlikely. Oh, wait, I'm short of fire. Dude, there's... Oh, no, it has a fire. Thank goodness. Holy smokes. All right. Let me lock back in here. Oh, I prized the Baby Ceruledge. Dude! All right, get me out! Dude, everything is just going wrong. No, we got this. We got this. Gotta lock back in. Gotta lock back in. All right, I'm gonna make one more change here. One final change. But I did misplay for. I did misplay. But we got the KO 2 prize pull Baby Ceruledge for next turn. No, it's they had 3 prize cards left. I just lose. That was the most appropriate victory line for the situation. The Baby Ledge? Yeah. But he was prized. Worth a shot? Well, no, I can't win. That's like not a there's no chance to win the game. You can play a fire breather. It's true. Technically, I could play a fire breather. It's like a 6th Arvin? No, it's not, dude. That card sucks. Bundle doesn't change anything, I don't think. Bundle's not that good in this build because our bench gets filled so quickly because of the cadets. Like our time to use bundle is like, it's just not. There's not a lot of time to use bundle. All right, hang on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I'm gonna play some more with this deck. And I do have to come up with another deck I want to play. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. I gotta restart the client. Probably open this. All right. I mean, yeah, sure. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're chilling. We're chilling. We'll see what they got. Okay. Appreciate the Iono. How am I supposed to approach this matchup, though, actually? Do I just swing with Gholdengo? Like, what's my approach here? I think I'm just swinging on them, right? I'm swinging on this Tatsu here. They have a 3-card hand. We just gotta go. If they attack with Chi-Yu, I'd want to respond with the little guy, right? Oh my, chill. Oh my. I prize a Gholdengo, right? But I am drawing a prize card. Triple Gholdengo is pretty good. We put this down. They already played one Iono. It's unlikely they Iono next turn, but they could. Yeah, I think this is fine. What are you gonna Azul? Chicken, rice, green beans, and avocado. I got some blackberries as well. Oh, we've been here before. All right, Soda. If one more song comes around, I am banning you from song requests for the foreseeable future. What? Ultra Ball away to you? Holy moly. Ultra Ball Chi-Yu is definitely a play there. I mean, they obviously need to get Fez to play the game, but... Ill. Oh, they play max spell, so I'm getting nuked here. All right. Well, hold on. What are they able to pull together here? Let's see. They're getting 2 prize cards, and that's it. KO Charizard. If I go, all right, so I go, if I commit to Gholdengo KO Charizard, they respond Chi-Yu knockout. And then if I have Counter Catcher Ceruledge EX, KO this, I win. Or, A couple ways to approach this for sure. As his prize? Dude, that's so bad. My drop out on this turn is so weak. The other play is Baby Ceruledge Gust KO Fez. Now I'm kind of leaning towards that play a little bit more, to be honest. But yeah, if I had, and I'd probably go and go as well. Like, my drop power is just so weak on this turn. I feel like Baby Ledge knockout is the move. Baby Ledge KO Fez. Oh shoot, I messed up. Fudge, I can't get there. I was supposed to draw. Oh, I messed up. Hold up. I was supposed to draw with the other thing first. The bench one. Well, now. Oh my gosh. Stretcher for Dango? Oh, true. I can stretcher for Dango here. Okay, so I guess let's draw one. Let's draw one and then we'll maybe stretcher for Dango. Oh no, I could have had. Oh my gosh, I messed it up again. I could stretcher for Dango and then I could draw into the 2 cards. Okay. Well, it's always gonna be stretcher for Dango anyways. Vessel. If I cipher for... I'm just gonna assume this gets me there. And we'll see. Yeah, I definitely should have done this differently. Miscalculated. Wait, can I even get enough energy here? I can, but then I have to give up my Ceruledge EX, which means I don't have the Briar Wincon anymore. All right, well, maybe they whiff an energy off their Fez. All right, I definitely I threw here pretty bad. It is still winnable though, I guess, because I do have. It's still winnable, I guess. I still have Unfair Stamp to work with. I have to draw into it. The fact that we prize Fez is like the thing that killed us here, because like our draw power is just so weak. I also messed up by actually using the Buddy Poffin as well. I should have kept that around as a potential card draw. Draw power. I messed that up as well. A lot of mistakes, We're getting punished for them. much more potential than our turn ended up being. All right, well, they got the energy on the Chi-Yu. Okay. Honestly, this isn't even that bad. It's not even that bad, actually. I can't make the Briar play work. Oh, no, I can't because I discard the guy. Yeah. I do need to draw into, well, it would be down 4 fires, actually. Hold up. I need the baby Ceruledge. I want it. There wasn't anything to nest ball for, right? No. Baby Ceruledge one time. If not, we just have to commit to the Gholdengo KO, which is, I guess, fine, but... Unlucky. So they just need Super Odd Charizard now. But they don't have that much set up. We definitely have a chance here. Like a decent chance. Decent chance. Alright, they're thinning out the deck. Sure. Run to Klefki and pass? Alright. I win with boss. Alright. I don't want to take a KO here. Pretty sure I'm just guaranteed the boss. I retreat and draw one more. Because then I leave a 2 prize on my active and I lose the Candy Charizard. Or I lose a Charizard Super Odd. I'd rather just draw one less card, I think. I'd rather just draw one less card and then retreat to a 1 prize of this turn. Or a whiff. Oh, true, yeah. Fair. That is fair. I did have the Turo. And honestly, actually, my odds were pretty high there. What'd they get there? Lily? Wait, did they evolve after the Lily? Okay. Yeah, I should have played for the win there and then Turo, yeah. Turo if whiff. Okay, we win. Let's go. Took a while. We got there. Took a while. All right, now I'm gonna lock in. I ate my food. We optimized the we have optimized the list. Only dubs from here on out. Only dubs to be had now. I got 2 baby Ceruledges. It's not worth it, I don't think. 1 plus a Night Stretcher is good enough. If anything, I'd play like more Ultra Balls or Cypher Maniac, I think. Help find it. But chaining is not super relevant. If we need to, we have a Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher is like pretty. We just don't use it very often. Appreciate 2 months there, Dax. I gotta reset the client, man. I gotta remember to do that. I honestly, at this point, is it even worth it though? I don't even know if it's worth it. Do I ski? No. No skiing. Do I need to even reset it? Like, it's just gonna happen again. Should I just like play with it? Like. Catch ball pass. Second bolt. 2 bolts. My goodness. Okay, hang on. Now they're cooking. Okay, Soul Rock Lunatone build. Sure. I guess that also gives you like the. I didn't even like think about that as being like a factor for this deck, but it also gives you a convenient early game attacker with the Soul Rock, which is kind of cool, I guess. I don't know, it is pretty obnoxious though. Maybe I will reset. Tries to give me or Arvin Iono. Oh my gosh, stop. What's the price? Mine fair stamp? Oh, not the stamp. I can actually retreat to the cadet to preserve the gimme goal. Probably should do that. What does the client reset do? Gets rid of the Bling Terra effect. It keeps happening every time I open my deck or look in my deck. Well, Gets rid of it for like maybe a game, but then it seems to come back pretty fast. So there's that. We'll do the Pokedoku of the day to see how your Pokemon knowledge is. No. There's the KO. I can get the first... Will they go one prize knockout if I take a one prize knockout? I need them to take a one prize knockout for it to matter, though. So I need to go for a two prize knockout here. I mean, there's a boss. It's a good start. The squad can draw me here. This is a good start. Or a good follow-up, I should say. Counter catcher is a good draw. Okay. That's pretty good. 3 energy. Okay, well, we have the KO confirmed. I mean, yeah, it does not get much better than that draw, to be honest. Just go for the raw draw. Dark it out just in case. I mean, this is basically already wraps, right? Like, it's basically already over. I don't see how we... Yeah, I think we just win. I think it's just over. It's cooked. Are you gonna leak the Azul Spotify Wrapped? I don't know. I haven't even looked at it myself. Where do you even go to get it? I feel like I forget this every single year. I don't think I check every single year though either. Mobile. That has to be a desktop as well, right? Homepage on mobile Spotify. Oh, okay. You see that Gabriel's ban is a permaban? I mean, that's what I heard. I haven't seen anything. Going for the Fez KO? Sure. I mean, yeah, but our hand is just too broken. We never lose here. Never whiff. The only thing I want here is just Nitrogen for Fez, I guess. Just have more draw power on board in case they do play some kind of hand disruption card. But I actually have the Ceruledge as well, so I can thin all my energy into the discard pile. Or ideally most of it. Eventually the Gimme Ghoul here could be correct if I don't draw Night Stretcher. Oh, my Night Stretcher's... Did I use it early game? Oh, I didn't prize Unfair Stamp. I prized Night Stretcher. Dude, I swear that Unfair Stamp was not in there when I searched. So with that in mind, I can bench this. Actually, I want to find some other cards to cycle with the vessels here. There's nothing to grab off this. I drew at this one. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't bench the Gimme Ghoul because then that forces a multi-prize Pokemon into their... Oh, I didn't realize I could go wide. Maybe I shouldn't bench the Gimme Ghoul because then they could go... What if they played their Prime? They go boss KO, but if they boss KO, I'm winning for sure, right? Yeah, who cares? Arvin's always super weak here. Do this, I guess, and then play the Poffin. Although it doesn't really matter because I'm going to discard most of the energy anyways. Boss, just get rid of the Pheasantipity for any potential like big power play. Attach to Ceruledge. Play Buddy Poffin. Look at all those options. I think I just over discard here now. Wait, how much am I even doing with the thing though? 6, 7, 8, 90? I'm like 1 energy short from carrying like Latias. Okay. It would have been nice to get like a couple more energy in the discard pile, but like this is fine. Like 1 more energy in the discard pile would have been nice. Yeah, that's fine. But they don't have a way to disrupt my hand, so we know we always win there. Like that was the only reason to not bench the Gimme Ghoul, would be like if I thought they could disrupt my hand and knock it out, then I probably shouldn't bench it. Like if they didn't play their Prime catcher yet, then they could go like Iono Prime, leave a 1 prize on the active, and then it could get a little awkward. Well, then I can win with Briar, I guess. Which I can do right now. And honestly, it is the play I want to do. Gotta get the dub with the Briar. I guess it's like another thing with that play though, is that then we could win with Briar. It opens up like another route for us. For the content? Yeah, exactly. What are you guys yapping about in chat? But I forgot to reset the client. Gosh darn it. Alright, get in there, gimme. In there, Timmy. The stats on PTCGL after a match, please? No. I didn't check my prize cards. I just commit the Genesect here. Prize a Gholdengo. As a boss. Prize 3 earthen vessel. Wait, what? Prize 3 earthen vessel and a metal energy. Cool. Both air balloons are in the deck, so I think I attach here. Just in case for a call for family, or yeah, air balloon here, we'll draw extra cards, same difference. Wait, Mammoth is broken with Dawn? Could be. You're saying the client's not worth it? It might not be, though. Yeah, I'm going to reset it, and we're going to see how long it takes for it to get the bug again. It's got to be broken, right? It's got to be insanely broken. Mammoth Swine Chicken. I mean, it definitely has to be kind of solid in there for sure. Like I said, finding the basic Pokemon's not that big of a deal, but In chat, bet on the bug showing up again? Well, it will. The question is just how long will it take? Not really anything to bet on. What does the bug affect? It's just a visual. It's a visual bug. Yeah, it's just but it's like super obnoxious. Like when you're like checking prize cards and searching through your deck and then checking back to your hand. It's just all visual though. It's all visual. But that's a good enough reason. How come you aren't watch partying in Atlanta? PokemonTCG live is live right now. Terrible meme. You should be ashamed of yourself. What the fuck is that pattern on here? Am I trolling? Wasn't there something on the Gholdengo? Maybe I'm trolling. No, there is. That's not supposed to be there, right? Would I play Cheat and Pow if I had to? Not with Pidgeot, that's for sure. But besides that, I don't know. I kind of just want to find boss. Well, actually, this won't even work with this current setup. It could have worked. I didn't draw into it, though. I don't need Earthen Vessel, technically. But is there anything else I could grab here that would help me be more set up? I guess I could grab this to get... Gimme and a Char Cadet? Yeah, sure. And save my Nest Ball for Fez. I did prize my 4th Gholdengo, but fine. I guess they could pop off next turn, I guess, and be ahead in the prize exchange here. I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, though they could, but like, I guess I should prep this little guy to be an attacker. I'll probably just discard all. I should probably discard all 3 here as well, just in case they. Oh no, I want to have the over discard. What did I get, Vessel? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Chill, 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 chill. Hold up, they're cooking, folks. Mamo online. Wait, hold on. Calm down. Wait, they KO me. Oh, wait, they KO me with the chicken. And they have the Iono. Bro, hold up. Hold up. I don't even want to play this. I mean, KO the chicken is probably good enough, right? Maybe, actually. I don't even know. Did they whiff energy? Oh, they haven't even used this yet. I could just KO the chicken. KOing the chicken might be enough here. Oh, this actually might be like just an unfair stamp moment, to be honest. I maybe just should Arbor for unfair stamp. Unfair stamp KO chicken is pretty good here. Nothing to grab, right? I didn't get it, yeah. Unfair step attempt to KO chicken, I should say. I'm not guaranteed it. Four, 5, 6. Ooh, I don't have an energy for that either. Okay, 5, 6, 7. I need a vessel or 3 energy. Good. Or oh no, I need 1 more energy, right? That's 7. I need 8. Energy on this Char Cadet maybe has screwed me over. Alright, I think we go all in for it though. I think this KO is just too important. Okay, nice. Sure. Four, 8, okay. They need a lot here to get the return KO. And even if they do, I do play Iono. So we could go Iono KO next turn. Possibly. That'd be a lot as well, though. Without having the Iono in the hand. I can also, if they KO my active and put Fez in play. Not Fez. Yes, Fez. Then I could, Ceruledge, Countercatcher, Briar win as well. That'd be an out. We'll see what kind of turn they have. Oh, that's right. They have this guy can just draw. Dude. I forgot about that. I forgot that Mamoswine searches for a Pokemon. Dude, they had so much just on board. Quick search and Mamoswine on board. Like, what the heck? Oh. Does that mean they just got the Mamo KO, though? They're trying to save the Blaziken. Ah, dude, I just lose. Not winnable. Actually, I can Countercatcher Iono KO Pidgeot to win, right? Countercatcher Iono to 2, KO Pidgeot. Or Ceruledge boss KO Mamo. This? No, let's go KO. Yeah, it's gotta be Countercatcher Iono. It's so unlikely that I get there though. Alright, let me start with this. Let me see what's in the deck. No, because I maybe need to save the shuffle. Okay, I messed up already. Alright, the Iono's in there. Start by going. Draw 3. I like have to draw into Iono here. I don't even think it's possible now. I don't think there's a line. I could draw like Iono Night Stretcher here maybe. Is that enough? Boss KO this thing. And they just need to go quick search for boss win. Go down 0 boss. Back it up. Maybe there's like a play where I could have like KO'd the Pidgeot quicker. Yeah. That might have been a... Then like I'll try an unfair afterwards. If I had something like that, then maybe it would have worked. Maybe. KO the Pidgeot, then try and get into the Iono plus unfair stamp. Shenanigans. Oh, I forgot to reset, man. I'm just not gonna remember. Maybe I'll remember. many Bulu bucks for you to use Christmas sleeves on ladder for the rest of this month? You don't have enough. We did lose to the Mammo Swine. We were unable to come out on top. Maybe I also could. Maybe my first knockout. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the KO as well. You still have a chance if you had boss KO on the bird on the last turn. Oh, true. I guess I technically did. You're right, actually. I did have a chance there. Very true. Very true. Bolt? What do I send a spicy deck for you to try? You can DM it to me on Discord if you want. But make sure you DM it to me. Don't just put it in the Discord. Bro, I accidentally pasted his username password combo. Yeah, what? That is what that looks like, yes. I want to delete. I want to change password. When is the next dude stream? I said it was going to be this week, but it'll be next week. It'll be next week. Yeah, go change your password. Try change his what should I change his password to? Alright, so I'm losing a gimme goal next turn. I want to try and draw a 2-prize knockout next turn. Honestly, using Unfair Stamp next turn would maybe be the play. I could like grab these. I can Arvin for like Unfair Stamp, Air Balloon. That might be the move. Although maybe they could have like E-Switch. They could have like E-Switch Judge. I mean, what else would I don't want to like bench Genesect or anything. What else could I have developed on this turn? I guess I got a minor errand running or something. They also might not play the Hand Disruption card, so maybe this is fine. Oh, I guess like Water Pawn could be a thing here then. Like TM Evo in this turn could have been good to play around Water Pawn. A lot of Raging Bolt to play Water Pawn right now. See what kind of play they set up. But if they do go for Water Pawn and I am able to go Unfair Stamp, okay. But then the Unfair Stamp like hits them that much harder, to be honest. So I don't feel actually too bad about. I mean, I'm losing all my gimme ghouls, or 2 of my gimme ghouls. That does feel pretty bad. I don't feel that bad about the situation, I guess. All right, and they're exhausting both owls to pull it off as well. So yeah, actually, I don't feel that bad about this turn from them, to be honest. Seems very winnable. It almost feels like an overcommitment from them. I feel like if they just attacked with Raging Bolt this turn, they would be like in a better spot. They got another Hoot Hoot in play. But even going Unfair Stamp KO lone Hoot Hoot would be also decent as well. All right. I could preemptively boss this up. I don't think that's correct. Although, honestly, I kind of want to just boss the Hoot Hoot here. Maybe I will just boss the Hoot Hoot here. I can go Wolf, then Vessel. Yeah, I think I am going to do it, especially now that I got this. I also want to save the counter catcher for later in the game as well. So I'm just going to go after the Hoot. Stamp. I should draw 2 energy here. That should be pretty reasonable to do. Yep. I do need some other stuff here, though, as well. Pretty good. Going for both is fine. And then I don't even know. I don't even really check my prize cards very well, so I don't even know what's prized. That's good enough, though. And then we'll see what they leave in the active here. But I could go Baby Ceruledge. I can go Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. Well, as long as I didn't prize the cards. Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking for Baby Ceruledge. Get a Baby Ceruledge KO. Okay, all in on the Fez. That's fine. I mean, they can obviously get there. But they need a decent draw off that. They need Raging Bolt plus. So we should be okay. We should be safe here. I'm feeling pretty safe here. Whiff? Nothing good? All bad? Actually, even Dem Attack with Baby Bolt here would be... Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, Dem Attack with Baby Bolt here would be kind of annoying, though. And it looks like they got that. So they can go Baby Bolt KO my... Do I just KO the active with... Oh, they must... I mean, they must have another energy in hand, right? That would be a really... Like, if they didn't... Sniping with Baby Bolt here is actually pretty good for them. Well, I guess they don't know... Well, no. They should know that that's pretty good for them here, right? I get your KO Fez with Baby Ledge. I don't think I can do that unless my top deck is really, really good. Yeah, I don't have enough... Oh, they do have it. Okay, okay. Maybe they're just gonna punch my active, though? Okay, they should go for a prize card here. Like, this is correct to do. But now this should probably change my play, right? Like, now I should just KO their Pheasantipity. Like, I should go... But I have, like, nothing. I think I just need raw card. Well, hang on. Let me think. I feel like I just want raw cards now. Like, I need, like, an extra card. This K when the active is, like, not good enough. Um. Okay, hold up. I have an extra card to work with now. Okay, let's just draw with this. I mean, I think it is just... Meagle and Prey. All right, well, I mean, they're still in a pretty good spot. But I do have the Iono, so we can Iono them to 1 next turn, I guess, at the very least. They didn't have it last turn, though, so they still need Radiant Bolts. And I don't think... I mean, maybe they would have played Crispin no matter what, I guess. They maybe, even if they had Sada, they might not have played it. Okay. Wait, that's weird to do that before Fez unless they're grabbing Mew, specifically, right? The only reason that makes sense is if they're grabbing Mew. But now now they can't put 2 Radiant Bolts in play, so that's good for me. They can't set up 2 Radiant Bolts. Why is there a delay for sending in character limit though, guys? Because there just is. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, so now they need both. They need Bolt and Sada. And they also need the attachment for turn, actually. We might survive here. Or they could just get like Boss KO, Gimme, or Chark it off the bench with Fan Rotom. That's still a play they could do. That is a play they could have. Okay, good sign. Am I just gonna win? Oh wait, they might have they might have Boss here on my Gimme Goal. But actually, Gust KO my Charkada actually is better because then I could attack with a 1-prizer. Let's see what they go for. Okay. I mean, this makes it kind of awkward for me now, though. Like, what? I can't. I feel like I can't Iono them now. Like, do I Iono or do I Boss KO? I feel like I go for Boss KO Fez now, to be honest, which I guess is fine. Oh no, I could counter catcher Iono plus counter catcher plus Iono. I could. And let me make sure it's all in there. Counter catcher is not there. But it has to be a boss angle. Sure. How many areas here are they down? 1. No, I gotta go for a boss. It's too slow if I don't. I could. I could Iono this turn and then Boss KO Fez next turn, I guess. Because off this, I'd have to draw a boss. I have to go Boss KO Fez. They already have a 5-card hand, though. Maybe that is the play. Hold up. I guess it's better to... Oh, I already clicked retreat. I was gonna say, I guess it's better to have the mobility than not have the mobility, but it's whatever. Alright. Push under bits there. Sting. Is Sticky Box on the list of decks for tonight? No. I have no idea what that is. Alright, 70 punch. Wait, is having this in the active bad now? 190 HP left? I should have left this one in the active, shouldn't I have? Alright, hold up. And now I feel like I need to retreat this. Oh, I can hard retreat it though. I can just hard retreat it. It's fine. All right, we'll see if this is good enough. All right, Froggy, you need to take a chill pill. I just want them to come back and complain. I want him to come back and complain so I can just ban him. It's ignored. That is just not true. You know what? I'm not even gonna acknowledge your comment there, Sting. All right, never lucky. We tried. We gave it our best. We're in a tough spot from the get-go. Tough spot from the get-go. Never lucky. All right, let me reset this thing. And I'll be right back. Oh shoot, my bad. I was talking shit. What happened? What didn't happen? Imagine if Call for Family Gimme Ghoul found 2 Pokemon. When was the last time you were on stream? Vancouver, I think? Yeah, Vancouver. Milwaukee. Oh, true. Technically Milwaukee, but I'm sure they mean for playing the game. You dingus. All right, let me see here. Let me cook. Oh, this is actually kind of a Evo angle, right? Yeah, so then I don't have to put the Genesect, because putting Genesect in play in this matchup is pretty bad. We want to avoid it if possible. We can go whole squad. Holy smokes. I think I give up the baby ledge here. We can recover it if we need it, but I think these things are more valuable. Whole squad was in here, right? Oh, stamp? You know it. Gotta have the stamp. I'm coming equipped. Shoot, we prize a boss. Oh, I do need a Char Cadet, but I need to turn it into this guy to combat the fish. Prize an air balloon. Prize a Poffin. Honestly, so far, I have... 3 Poffin has felt fine, to be honest. It is what... That's one of those cards. There's like been a couple cards in Gholdengo where I've like always been like a little bit unsure about the counts. One of them has been... One of them has definitely been Poffin, where it's like, I don't think I would play... Like, if I could play 5 Buddy Poffin in Gholdengo, I don't think I would, to be honest. And so far, 3 has felt more than fine. The other one is Fez. I think there's like... I wouldn't hate the idea of 2 Fezandipiti in Gholdengo. Which, honestly, maybe that is a change we would still make. Because we've had games where, like, finding Fez... Like, it... Yeah, it's just... Prizing Fez just sucks. Prizing Fez is so bad. Elaborate? It's just prizing Fez sucks. Like, it's just so bad, yeah. Appreciate the 51 months there, Garchomp. We talked about that for a couple formats now? I have, yeah. I want to KO the Frillish before it becomes a big fish. Oh, sick. Did anyone order some Gholdengos? Like, if I get boss here, am I bossing the Frillish? Not sure. No, I think I do draw 2. That's honestly, like, that feels super weak. Okay. I don't really want to discard the Char Cadet. Yeah, I don't know, could still be pretty impactful. The Fez is obviously good. Maybe it is the Pokegear, but I don't really want to get rid of Pokegear either. I could get rid of the energy, but that doesn't sound good either. I think it has to be the Pokegear, actually. I'm not going to bench the other Char Cadet now, but... I could honestly attach to the... I don't think I attached to it either, though. I think you just make it rain and get discard 2 fire. Yeah. I could attach to the Char Cadet there, though, to get it ready to go. I think it's correct, though. Might be a game where we're feeling the lack of the 4 boss. We'll see. Yeah. Expected Iono. The question is, are we getting jealous into here or not? Yo, chill. Fish sick, man. Frillish, that's my guy right there. Big Frillish fan. I gotta think about TM Devo. Although a decent amount of people don't play the TM Devo anymore. Dude, leave him alone. Actually, they can KO my cadet next turn. Maybe I should just bench the other cadet, to be honest. Maybe I should have. I could maybe go boss KO Monkey Door here. KO Fish is like a solid turn. Solid turn. I do have like a lot of energy left, so I guess. Oh, well, they don't have infinite Frillish left though themselves, so they can't infinitely Frillish me. KO Guardy? Wait, could I have? No. It was feeling like we were gonna get there. Immediately, instantly into the Frillish. Alright, so my Charcadet is dead here. And they still have 2 Nitro. Actually, they are gonna be able to spawn in 6 Frillish. Do I just lose to that? 5. How many energy do I have left? Maybe boss KO the Monkey Dory was the better play, just so I could give myself a chance to find the Ceruledge. I was not able to get my Ceruledge up in time, so they have 2 Night Stretchers and a Super Rod left. So they can spawn in 6 Frillish here. Maybe I gotta put like higher priority on just getting the. I mean, I don't know what more I could have done though, to be honest. I don't think there was really that much more I could have done. I mean, if I can find Artisan here or Cypher Maniac, then as long as they don't get Frillish plus triple Monkey Dory down, and swing back. Or I could like manually build up the Genesect maybe. Like that could be a line. Actually, I do want to start with this. It was close. I do have 2 metals left, so I could manually power up the Genesect. Both my metals in the deck? They are. I mean, I think I have to like start to load up this guy. It's like my only win condition here now. Well, not only, but... Oh, maybe I didn't want to shuffle the deck there. I'm actually not sure where everything is. Whatever. It's been done. They ever whiff, though. If they ever bench wider outside of Triple Monkey Door, I can also bench the Cadet and then try and get it evolved. I have 2 Metal, 2 Fire left. I guess I could, you know, I could play the Lana Zade, I guess. If I want to tech for this matchup. Because then I actually have enough energy to win the matchup, right? Or it'd give me, like, probably just enough, right? Most of the time, some of the time, enough of the time. Let's go Countercatcher, Double Monkey, kill Cadet. You're fried. Wait, Countercatcher. Oh, true. I see what you're saying. I was like, wait, they can't do that. That's not even... That is a play, though. I need him to, like, put down Fez this turn so I can bench Cadet. Or I can just draw into my metals and I'd be fine, to be honest. I guess it's the lack of the power of the Soul Rocks. 2 Rod plus Fire Breather. Oh, you can't play Super Rod under Frillish. I wouldn't change anything. And maybe I shouldn't prioritize. I guess like another thing I could have prioritized was getting down double Cadet, to be honest, before they got the item lock online. It's another thing I could have played more heavily for. Possibly. But now they can just go wide for the TM Devo, right? And I'm scared of that. Well, assuming they play TM Devo. I guess I don't know if they play TM Devo. I see Liam's tweet. Yeah. Okay, actually, you know what? They're not even playing for TM Devo, so they don't play TM Devo or it's prize. So actually, I feel kind of okay about our... Yeah, nice. Metal top deck. Yeah, actually, I feel okay about our situation now. All right, that's like one of the worst draws. That's literally like the worst draw I could possibly draw. Okay, the Cadet's good, though. Well, is it that good, though? Like, I need to draw closer to it, but I didn't actually want to draw into it. If I bench the Cadet, if they could have prized third Monkey or third Dark. I always just kind of assume that they don't prize those things, but prizing stuff is possible in Guard 4. Okay, I feel like okay about our situation. Maybe they don't prize. You know what? They just don't prize anything. Garver doesn't play with prize cards. Maybe they prize the third Dark, though. But then, I mean, the play from them would obviously be a little weird if they did prize the third Dark, but... Give up a Bravery Charm. Okay, I mean, that's not a Dark Energy yet. They are down 3 vessels as well. Imagine holding this hand IRL. That would be a thick stack. They're going for it. They're going for it. Nah, you don't got it, buddy. You don't got it. You don't got it like that. Your deck sucks. What do I actually even attack with here? Genesect or the Ceruledge? Because I can do both. I don't even know what the right play is. Maybe the play is like Turo the Genesect, Air Balloon Retreat into Ceruledge knockout. That might be the play here. That probably is the play. Honestly, the Monkey Dory damage stacking up on here is a little bit scary. A little scary, just a wee bit scary. There's the Air Balloon, so I just need to find the Turo. Start. I gotta feel like the potential of the Mystery Garden is definitely better for them, right? Then actually, maybe it's not true. And what's in the deck? I have to burn the Air Balloon. Maybe I don't want to use my Air Balloon and my Turo here. Oh, that would be fine to do that. That would be fine to do that, actually. What am I saying? Already drew with that guy? Okay. Bro? I should keep this metal free, I think. Do I ever boss KO a Monkey Dory and ignore the Frillish? Because I need the boss to get around Jelson if they decide to go with like Ion or Jelson on the next turn, right? Yeah. Do I put this in play or not? If I KO the active, they can't Jelson. Yeah. Same difference. I want to get this out of my deck, though, to be honest. All this comes down to is me drawing my good cards, so I just need to focus on that. Dude, stop with those fish, man. Leave the fish at home. I'm actually running out of mobility cards here. But they're actually going back into the Frillish. This is not a drill. The fish is real. Okay, they're about to give me my Turo. I assume they're finding Countercatcher here and they're gonna bring up one of my other Gholdengos. But how many Countercatchers do they have left? They played 0, so they could have 2 left. But I have 2 energy to retreat something with, I guess. Gotta fry 2 more fish, it seems. I guess. But they haven't been playing for TM Devo, so I don't think they play TM Devo. But then, like, this play is weird. I don't know. Everything about this is weird, man. It's all weird. Sure. Maybe they're gonna hide behind a Monkey Dory for turn. That could be their play here. Like, Mind Bend my active. This isn't a win condition for them, though, right? But I probably shouldn't Turo the Genesect, right? They have 2 Iono, so I'm definitely getting Iono next turn. They have 2 Iono left. The only way I could lose, though, is... Yeah, maybe I should just Turo, because that's like the only way I could lose, right? Or how many fish do they even have left anyways? They have 2 fish left if they really wanted it. I'm just gonna Turo his ass. Imagine how clean it would be if you could just keep clicking the coin bonuses and it would just keep drawing you cards. Imagine how nice that would be. Right, this hand sucks. Send it to the bottom. I think in EU, you're either elite or pretty mid, but in NA, they're elite mid. In NA, they're elite mid, but also there's some that are really, really good, but not elite. At least more of that class than over there. I disagree with that, Charles, in the sense that we're just not familiar with the non-elite European players. Like, yeah, we're just not familiar with the non-elite European players. We're only familiar with the elite ones, which makes sense. It's like it's hard to like be that versed in either region. Although I don't think I disagree with Liam's tweet overall. I don't know if I disagree with Liam's tweet either, though. I did not get my air balloon here. So that is concerning, depending on how many Countercatcher they play and have access to. Average EU greater than average NA. Peak NA greater than peak EU. Nah, that's not true. That's the, I don't even know how you could quantify that average thing. After playing in Stockholm, though, it's the same. Like, yeah, after playing in Stockholm, it is definitely just literally the same. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This made me think of something, though. I remember for the first time I played in Europe at the first EUIC. Now I don't think this is true, but I thought this in the moment when I went to UIC for my first European tournament. After like the first couple rounds, I was like, I literally remember thinking, I was like, are European players literally just worse than than everyone else? Because my opponents did not know what their cards did. Like half my opponents did not know what their cards did. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I was like having to play for my opponents. I was like, what is going on here? It's like, no, your card doesn't do that. It was so funny. But no, I mean, it's like, yeah, the average player is the average player across the board. I do think that there's more elite players in probably in North America than in Europe. For sure. But I feel like the scene is just kind of bigger over in America maybe as well. Like that would be a cause for it. I don't know. That balloon could have cost me the game, but my opponent didn't have the cards. What format was that event? Yveltal Garb Greninja 2016-17, I think. At UIC, people didn't know how to play. Yeah, but it felt like a stark. I remember it feeling like a stark difference from playing like at North American regionals compared to going over there and playing in Europe. But yeah, I think the average player is the average player. Trying to quantify that is like insane. But like I said, I think at the elite level, I think there's probably more elite North American players than European. It's something I usually don't think about, but I had thought about it recently. I didn't bring it up on stream ever. But I think the top two regions, if you want to say that in the world, are probably North America and Europe. Or not Europe, North America and Japan. It's really hard to quantify Japan though, because like only like most of the players who leave Japan are like their elite level players. So it is hard to quantify Japan. But for how many of their players show up to tournaments, their success is like incredibly. I mean, obviously Ryuki's carrying a little bit, but the season before that, like Kato was carrying the Japanese players' success. So yeah, it was a little bit hard to quantify. Aren't the Chinese players also doing really well? No, the Chinese players basically only play in Chinese tournaments. We've seen like one Chinese player play outside of China and have success. So I'm hearing is if Tord migrated to NA, it'd just be over. Yeah, basically, yeah. If Tord started living in North America, it's cooked. You should 48 months there, Mitch Master. Oh, chill. What is this? The bunny deck? Not the bunny deck. Is it just a TM Evo angle from me? I might just TM Evo here. I don't really want to put Genesect in play. I want to have that as a liability. But honestly, a big reason for that literally just is that a lot of the best European players are still playing Dragapult. So you have to like take them down a tier just based on deck choice. Like, yeah, they're good, but how good can you really be if you're still playing Dragapult? Not good enough. Is my Evo? Oh. Okay, that's pretty bad. When I need the Evo most, it abandoned me. And I gotta go with this 50 HP. Dude, this is actually really bad. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. I'm gonna get cooked. They're literally gonna body me. I'm done. I'm cooked. In terms of competition, my locals is pretty up there. Oh, you weren't just like making the same, you were responding to something. What about Latin American players? I mean, they're probably like on par with European players. Dude, do they have the gimme wipe? Are my gimmies cooked? This is not good. Australian players? Australian players are really hard to quantify as well, because there's like so few who like play outside of Australia and what's it called? I mean, honestly, you'd have to just look at the success from Australian players across the board. Like, besides Brent and Natalie, where's the success coming from the Australian players? I'd have to like look at the results from Australian players. I'm not sure where we're at with that. Okay, their turn wasn't that ridiculous. I thought I was about to get cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Henry. Besides Henry, Natalie, Brent, Tim. Well, James is basically, well, if you want to count James, whatever. Well, Tim hasn't like gotten a top cut or anything, right? I'm saying like where's the success coming from? Like, it's not a knock against Tim, but it's not like Tim is out here top cutting tournaments. You want a regional? No, but like not in the last 2 seasons, did he? Wait, can I play this? Oh, cool. Don't move the goalposts on Megalol. Me? What do you mean? I'm not talking about Australian players in general. I'm like saying like who's getting the results for Australian players outside of, if you count James, you can count James, but Brent, Natalie, and Henry. We're talking about right now. We're saying right now North America is better than Europe. That's the discussion right now, not 3 seasons ago. It just is Brent, James, Natalie, and Henry, right? Dude, listen, even at their own tournaments, Japan is coming over there and smacking them, bro. Actually, no, that just kind of proves the point, bro. Even at their own tournaments in Australia, Japan is literally rolling up, getting their Worlds invite, and dipping, bro. Like, all right, thanks. See you later. Peace. And literally... Japan rolls up, robs them of all their championship points, and just dips on them, bro. Now, Australia is probably the weakest region, but also, obviously, I'm just like joking around a little bit, but it also makes sense. They're the smallest region. Like, the more competition breeds success, right? If you have 2 people playing the game versus 200 people playing the game, you know, something, you know. Ooh. Yeah, they don't have that many players over there, which is obviously going to affect the results and the outcomes. Stuff like that. Oh, I prized both my Ceruledges. Well, that's like cringe. All right. I don't know what there's a Mew in their active. You're just talking smack about EU because they're asleep right now? True. Ugh, gosh darn it. I didn't know what it was, so I was like, should I go further? And then here we go. We're getting item locked. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good draw. I'm not going to... Sure, whatever. I guess we'll just, you know, air balloon retreat, Gholdengo, or Genesect for double Gholdengo, knock out the Frillish. It's nothing. It's not a big deal. Literally perfect draw. What the heck? Losing an air balloon here does not feel great, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna need that for my... Well... I'll need one for my Genesect at some point. Or I'll want one. Probably. Should I start to load up the Genesect so I can attack with it? I think I should, to be honest. I kind of ran into the situation last game where I just started running out of ways to get through Furlish. So I think I'm just going to attach here to like preempt it a little bit. I mean, I'm having a lot more aggressive start than I did against the last party I played against, but I didn't even use Metallic Signal, did I? Ever boss Mew there? No. We got to KO the Furlish. They want me to boss KO Mew. Well, no, they probably do. This is also like a bad bench space being taken up from them. Because now they have less room for Furlish and Monkey Dory. In your opinion, is Pidgeotto still good in Charizard? Yeah. Did you use it? You had no dangles in hand? Oh, shoot, I did use it, yeah. Don't mind me. Just out here yapping. Don't mind me. But now this energy, if they don't get a Frillish here, then the energy on the Genesect is like super mid. Okay, looks like they got it. Well, maybe. They might not go Frillish here. They could do something else, like Fez. Indy Guardy? Chill! Oh my gosh. Oh my! Chill, calm down! I actually might whiff the KO. I mean, they're just going Guardy Knockout, right? I mean, if I just get boss KO the Mew... Actually, I kind of want to leave the Mew and play for Ceruledge for a Briar play later. Jeez, alright. I was expecting some Frillish shenanigans, but... How much energy do I have here? Oh, I guess I have enough to KO it. Like, it is dead, which is pretty good. What am I even looking for here? I don't even know what I'm looking for here. I have my gimme goal. I'm not looking for anything, right? I'm just looking for the KO. I have the KO. Maybe I overextended this a little bit here, actually. No. Okay, I don't even need all the energy, do I? Yeah. Oh, what the heck? There's only 3 in here. I didn't realize that. I messed up. I should have vesseled away in energy. I thought there was 4 in there. Okay. Sure. Can't you use just use your stretcher? Well, no, I have the KO right now. I don't need to use it. The question is, do I just want another energy? Which I might. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 prize cards left. Yeah, item lock next turn will hurt. I don't have... See, the problem here is actually that I... Currently, my Ceruledge GX is prized, but we could rip it here. Come on, one time. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can take another knockout and then hope it's my Ceruledge. Otherwise, I'd probably just lose. But listen, at the end of the day, the who is better, which region is better, doesn't really matter that much. It's not that big of a deal. Overly thinking about it doesn't really matter. I mean, obviously, NA is the best. But, like, besides that, like, it doesn't really matter that much, right? North America is the best, obviously, by a lot. And everyone else is trying to catch up quite a bit. But, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really... Who cares? You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad to be second best or third best or fourth best. Not everyone can be the best, you know? It'll be alright. What's the best region in North America? I say Central Illinois. No clue. Just the greatest ever. Imagine if you're a European player. No, but truly, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. I think the fish is on the way here. Dude, it's so... I mean, I'd be... If my Ceruledge GX was in the deck, we have, like, many routes to victory. Many, many routes. Many, many, many. Maybe I could have, like, played for some kind of, like, boss play there. I mean, I didn't draw into anything, so I guess I couldn't have done anything, to be honest. But... They're not fishing? Maybe they're not fishing. Hold up. Is it a frill? Oh, the fish is back. So dumb, man. I hate that stupid fish. I'm really scared, actually. If they play TM Devo, then I'm feeling really scared, to be honest. Ooh. What? We win! Oh my gosh. No energy? That's so good. No energy for your fish? No Gardevoir? You dingus. Don't you know I win if you don't have those cards? Gholdengo? Okay, I'm not that lucky. I mean, I think I just go for the extra prize card here for sure, right? I could have gone after the fish there, but I still have a Night Stretcher and potentially another fish in the deck. And also, I just want to get the extra prize card so I can get my Ceruledge. Let's go. Why'd they KO the Genesect last turn? Because I was gearing it up. I was attaching to it to set it up to KO Frillishes. I had a metal on it, so then I can go metal fire, and then I'm attacking without expending my energy. So they commit to the Guardy to KO the Genesect to reset that, and then if I commit a ton of energy to KO the Guardy, if they get into Frillish on the next turn, then I can't get access to my energy again from my discard pile. Okay, I did just lose my Ceruledge again. Maybe I need to play 2 Ciphers in here, to be honest. Cypher is just like such a weak card overall, though. I mean, it's like fine. It's like nothing crazy. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I do have 3 energy left in the deck. So my active Gholdengo can KO the active here. Or if I get 2 energy, I can actually KO the Rolts. Okay, well, it's not over yet. I haven't won yet. My opponent still has... Now my Ceruledge is on the bottom of my deck, of course. Cringe. I don't have infinite time either. They can pretty aggressively start to set up a TM Devo line if they can get another Dark Energy here. Oh! What can Ceruledge even hit for in these Gholdengo builds late game? Fez. Wait, they're not about to go big fish, right? We're not big fishing, are we? They gonna KO this? Give me Fez? Fez access? You have 2 Psychic Mons in play? I guess I could... well, that's not worth the energy, though, right? Literally with 3 energy, I win the game. How many energy do they have in the discard pile? 2. Can't trap anything. Alright. So Ceruledge is on the bottom, so is a fire. My Cypher's on the top half, but I think I just commit this. Actually, probably should have grabbed a Superior just in case they want to go big fish on me. Yeah, just in case they big fish me. Team Evo? Oh, yeah, I should have grabbed Team Evo. You're right. Oh, I could have grabbed this guy. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I just completely forgot about it as a card. It just gives me the Ceruledge. Oh my gosh, what a throw. See, this is why I had to retire so that I don't bring NA's average down so we can beat Europe. This is why I had to retire. Dude, I didn't even think about the Team Evo. Oh, that makes this... Oh, what the fuck? My mind is like blown right now. I feel like I misplayed my last couple games of this matchup. Did I have Team Evo every single time? What the fuck? I just farmed this matchup, right? Because I just Team Evo into the Ceruledge. Holy. Wait, they can't generate damage though, because... Yo, this build of Gholdengo is actually just broken the more I think about it. The more I think about it, the more I like this build of Gholdengo. I still am not sure about Prime Catcher versus Unfair Stamp, to be honest, but... Have you slept yet, Azul? No, I've actually never slept my whole life. I've been awake the whole time. It's a pretty crazy experience. Opening Evo Dango top 16 last weekend. It did, yeah. Dude, this matchup is so much better than I thought it was. Like, because we should be able to just get to our Ceruledge GX. Oh, wait, hold on. In this game, it was prize. That's why I couldn't get to it more aggressively. I'm not a complete idiot. We might be in trouble, though. Energy one time. KO the Curlia. Uh-oh. No TM Evo. But they have no damage generated. Oh, okay. Oh, they could Turo. They could Turo here, though. They could, like, triple Psychic here. KO this. Then Turo. Oh, no, but they can KO this turn by going triple Psychic there, yeah. Go down to 3. And then go, like... They can't win this turn. How many Iono do they have left? 1? Okay. Actually, honestly, the more I play with this deck, the more I like this deck. I'm becoming a bigger and bigger fan. Obviously, I kind of threw, but... I kind of threw this. Yeah, if I just TM Evo there and I have 4th Gholdengo and the Ceruledge on the bench ready to go, literally unlosable. Throw to a monkey would win them the game here, but they don't got it like that. Oh, true. I didn't. Yeah, I have 40 damage on my active. You're right. Oh no, I might lose. I didn't even realize. I guess Turo just wins them. Yeah, Turo Diancie also works. They just need Turo. If they have Turo, they win. Probably. Do I have my own Turo left? I do. All right, I got another shot at it here. It's still a Curlia, so all I need is 1 energy. I'll Turo reset this if I have to. Oh, no, I can't Turo reset this because I don't have enough energy to win the game. Oh, but they deck out first. I don't think that works. Uh-oh, my misplays have maybe caught up to me. Why didn't we thin out with Arvin? Because if I draw an energy, I win with Boss on Kirlia. But drawing an energy doesn't let me KO the Frillish. If I lose to Guardy KO, I'm active. So I have to... Oh, shoot. I can't Turo this, though. How many counter catchers do they have left? Oh, wait, can they even play counter catcher? They could. Okay, so I think I have to go Air Balloon Retreat to give me Ghoul Pass. Because if I Turo this, I don't have enough energy to KO this. It'll be 9... Oh, do I have a metal left? No, I don't have metal left. So it has to be Retreat to Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, Retreat to Gimme Ghoul. I could boss Fez. And then they retreated and I could boss it again, maybe. Sure. Can you move the Kirlia? Yeah, there's one psychic in the discard pile. Alright. Well, mistakes were made, but if I just played better, would have been okay. Yeah, I don't know if they have recovery left. They do have a Night Treacher left, so they might... yeah, they do have a Night Treacher left. So they could get on the retreat thing for that. Possibly. But I actually have 2 boss left, I think. Nope, I have 1 boss left. But also, they would need to find the Night Treacher, which could lead to some kind of deck out angle. Okay. Is Box better than Prime and Dingus? I think so. Okay, so if I get 2 energies, I win. If I whiff double energy... There's the TM Evo I should have played. If I get 2 energies, I win by going Turo KO active. If I whiff 2 energies, I can boss the Fez and see what happens. Okay. Okay. Boss the Fez. Case they on me. Okay. They can retreat. Turo pre-coin bonus for +1. No, I don't think it's worth it. No, do they have game? No! My throws caught up with me eventually. Ah, so bad. It's unfortunate. Okay, now I'm going to remember I have TM Evo to find my Ceruledge. Now I'm going to remember that. Now I'm definitely playing the TM Evo. I didn't even think about that as like an option, as a reason to play the TM Evo. It was like for this matchup to find my Ceruledge against Guardy, but that is like actually a pretty good reason. All right, we'll get him next time. I'm sure how many energy are left in the deck. It's 1. We had 1 energy left in the deck, which is what we were looking for. I need to get some water. I'll go fill my water bottle during my opponent's turn. But they could jelly you because you definitely can't boss around that. True, they could have retreated to Jelly and passed it, then Jelly would have bodied me, right? That is true. That is true. Rough. I mean, I don't think they're turn 1 attacking me, right? Like, almost nothing turn 1 attacks. So, draw with Gholdengo. Maybe retreat to Charcadet. See what's cooking. Top deck Buddy Poffin. No, okay. Oh, I'm gonna go with my water. Oh boy. Charizard, huh? And their start is pretty good. Oh boy. We can just like not attack though. And try and get the first 2 prize knockout. Hey, I mean, that's how we got this. My man out here to gather the strength. Why we got him? That's why we got him. You ever feeling weak? Hit up my dude here. Getting strong. My unfair stamp right? No. The fuck it. Dude, what did I prize? Hella tripping. Genesect maybe? Was Genesect prized? I think Genesect was prized. Genesect, huh? Chill. I mean, maybe they don't play Briar, and then we have hope, I guess. Why do you only play 1 Gathering Strength? Is the Will-O-Wisp for Purdue? Yeah, Will-O-Wisp for Purdue. Dude, I just gathered all this strength. You're taking it away from me? Dude, you're such a rat, bro. All that strength gathered for nothing. Absolutely just ridiculously rude. Imagine gathering all that strength. Strength ungathered. Alright, here you go. My top deck is gonna be Unfair Stamp. And then I'm gonna destroy them. How to compute. I can also KO Fez with this guy. That would be a good play, yeah. I didn't prize Genesect, so... I've already played 1 Iono. They usually only play like 2. Alright, let's see what this coin bonus does for us. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to like figure out. I mean, maybe I'm just passing with. I don't even know what we're doing. I'll draw with Fez, and then I might literally just pass with Gholdengo in the active here. I could take a 1 prize knockout on the Charmander. And they could go boss KO Fez. It also cost my counter catcher. I could go. Hold on, we got 3 energy in there. I'm 1 energy short. Although KOing the active is like so weak. It just plays into Briar, but I don't even know if they're set up to deal with the Briar. So I could do this instead, actually. Honestly, I kind of wish I had kept the TM Evo there, to be honest. I can go for this. Let's leave that. I think what the best line to take here. This. Fair. Okay, I don't hate this line. We need them to draw, like, not terribly, but like we need them to chill out a little bit. I wish I had a couple more energy. I wish I had 1 more energy in my discard pile here. I also like burn double vessel as well. Oh, they play Dusclops. Okay. It's fine. Boss maximum bow would be pretty bad. We need them to not draw a prize card, basically. Okay. I mean, that's still pretty bad. I also would have liked it if they had just like didn't do that, but that's fine. Oh, this is so... We're just cooked now, though, I think. Like, I don't think I can win from this situation now. I need them to, like, brick for a turn. Or, like, rely on... Yeah, I need them to rely on Fez and Tatsu on the following turn or something like that. It seems like it's too much to overcome. They have way too much draw power. There's 2 set up. There's 2 set up. I don't see a win con here. First I believed. I had faith. I have no belief anymore. No faith. Maybe there's something with Iono, though. I still have Iono as an option. KO and then Iono KO or something like that. If I can find the Iono. Okay, there it is for next turn. I don't even have enough energy to take the knockout on this right now. Actually, Turoing this, so I just have the 70? Okay, Turoing this so Dusclops doesn't KO is actually a big deal. Maybe I just commit to that line because it's so big, actually. Then I can draw extra cards. Wait, no, Ion Fair Stamp. I was like, where'd I get my cards from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to draw 2 energy or a vessel off this. Or I have to commit to a counter catcher knockout, which I don't want to do. Not good. If I take a KO, then maximum belt Charizard knocks me out back. I really just don't see a line now. Maybe just punch the active for a hundo. I bench this. Candy Dusknoir gets the KO for it's a 1-for-1. That's bad. Pop it here. Draw 1. They draw 2 more. I need to put more energy in my discard pile, to be honest. I think I trolled by not doing that. I wouldn't have actually affected this outcome here, though. I don't know. Maybe they throw somehow. I can't think of how they could throw, but maybe it exists. Take Pidgeot? I can't. I'm an energy short. Trying it. Like, they're gonna go down to... They're gonna knock out my active now with Charizard. Go down to... Yeah, I don't think there's a win condition. I'm trying to think... If I KO the active... KO the active... I guess it has to be KO active and hope they can't do anything next turn, and then go Iono, knockout, and pray. Yeah, so I KO the active this it's so far gone, but yeah, I think it's my only out. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. They're at 3. Off. I go down to 3. They go pop nor Briar. Yeah. Surprise Briar or something like that. Maybe their hand is just really, really bad though. That's also possible. You never know when someone's hand is just gonna be terrible. I guess I need to not bench. I can't bench this guy here. Yeah. I don't think I have anything to grab off this. Artisan for them would probably be better than Town Store, right? What is Town Store going to do for them? Like nothing? Seems like nothing. One. Oh, I don't have a metal though. It's fine. So I have to commit the Superior. If I'm not going to bench the Gimme Ghoul now, do I just discard it? No. I think I do this. I mean, they probably just win this turn. I mean, they probably something. I guess we have a chance. They have so much. They have Fez. They got Tatsu. They got Pidgeot. They got everything, man. We're cooked. Absolutely cooked. What's Sticky Box? Don't ask. Don't ask that question ever again. Appreciate the comments there. Some. I mean, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, if they have Zard setting up Chi-Yu and the other guy, I guess I just lose, right? Why wouldn't you Iono right there? Why wouldn't I Iono right there? Because on my next turn, I don't win anyway. Well, I guess they had 3 prizes, so if they whiff for a turn... Oh, maybe I should have, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. I guess I messed up my math. For some reason, I thought Ionoing there was, like, pointless. I mean... It does feel pointless. I can't beat this board state, though. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should have Ionoed there. I felt like I needed to wait one more turn, because they had, like, so much time to just, like, set up for the following Charizard. I felt like it was never going to do anything. But I don't know, there to Briar next turn. No, the Briar play almost never the Briar play doesn't happen. If they're drawing any prize cards, they're drawing 2 prize cards, so it doesn't work. So it wouldn't make a difference. Unless I like benched the Gimme Ghoul and they messed up and chased it. Well, if they were somehow able to kill the Gimme Ghoul but not kill something else, I guess I could like Dusknoir it and then pass, and then I could have. That would have worked. Or that could have been something, I guess. Maybe. What do you think this list is lacking? I don't know. If I knew that, I would add it to the deck. Grim? I don't have a heal card for... I don't play a heal card for this matchup, which is definitely relevant. But I also have the Ceruledge I can rely on that don't have abilities, but is still a decent attacker, I guess. Maybe there's something there. Going first? That's unfortunate. think I'm probably going to play the Iono aggressively on the next turn. Wait, is that true? I kind of just want another Gimme Ghoul here. I guess this makes the most sense to get a Gimme Ghoul to play with. Alright, 2 Gholdengo prize. Ceruledge line here, Genesect here, Fez here. Iono's in hand. Cypher's here. Turo's prized. Prize a Nest. Prize my Artisan. The bug is back. Sick, sick, sick. I could have held the hand. Draw 2, Pokegear, Arven. Or maybe I didn't even play this aggressively, actually. Maybe I should have just chilled, actually, the more I think about it. Yeah, maybe I should have just chilled. Chilling might have just been better, to be honest. Just draw 2 and then go from there. Did you see JW's tweet? No. What is it? Is it actually worth going and looking at? Y'all tell me to go look at tweets all the time, and then it's just like nothing. Is this a real tweet? All right, I feel like this is a massive nothing burger. Yeah, I probably should have just chilled, to be honest, because even like Boss KO Frostlass would be a better play here. Now I'm just kind of committed to the Iono, but I should have just like chilled. Well, actually playing the Ultra Ball for this guy was pretty good. I'll take that back, actually. I'll take it back. I only do optimal plays. Draw first. Me and Timmy. I don't know what they're gonna do next turn. Oh, I have to discard both energy to get the KO here. Never mind. I thought I had like a lot. I thought I only had to discard 1 energy here to get the KO. I was thinking about like KO and a Frostlass. I have to discard both here. Okay, Turo could be cool for a little reset action. Well, they can actually snipe this gimme off the bench this turn with a Grimmsnarl attack. That'd be kind of bad. They have to have Candy Grimmsnarl though. Isn't playing the Ceruledge build with Dango worse since the Soul Rock 1 prize KO it's way better in the beginning? Yes, the Soul Rock build of Gholdengo is the better way to play Gholdengo. Chat, is there a better nut than pistachio? Cashew. Cashews are definitely the best nuts. Cashew is a legume. You're a legume. Bodied. Dude, another one? More runs? Wait, why is this thing in the discard pile? They chose to discard this? Okay, my Gimme Ghoul might die here, but I'm just gonna have to be okay with that. What's the upside of the Ceruledge build? 1 prize Ceruledge, and then being able to play Briar with the Ceruledge GX. Oh my gosh, that imp's ready to go. What the heck? Why is he so beefed up like that? I'm picking up Dango right now. Should I start with Ufei's build? Ufei's list? Yeah, it's about as good as anything else. It's a good place to start. Okay. Going after the Cadet. Honestly, that's probably good for me, right? not even a big fan of this guy. Maybe I just like Turo here and push the Charcadet to die. It's not even that good. Oh, I could push this up actually. That could be okay. Okay, let's see what we draw here first, I guess. I don't need that much to actually get the KO here. Okay, but I didn't draw into it. Oh boy. I wouldn't mind KOing them though, to be honest. Let's see what happens if I do this. I'm leaking a little bit here about my potential. Oh no! What? That is not the card, dude. Dude, I saw Superior, man. I don't know what to tell you. I saw the Superior. Oh my gosh. Actually, I had more outs than I thought. That our single energy wasn't out as well. Yep, she did 14 months there. Oof. You know, I'm really starting to like this, bro. You're currently 0.33 with it, dude. That is better than any. Why are you talking shit? That's literally better than any record you have ever had with any deck. What are we doing here? Just because I can enjoy a deck with a 0.33 win rate. What's happening here? Are you jealous? Azul likes playing a deck that's not beating everything. I can't understand how he could be having so much fun. It's just not possible. I do not understand this. Pack it up, sleep time. Time to go to bed. All right, let's lock back in. Guess I'm jealous you can enjoy a not tier 1 list. Gotta learn to enjoy the Pokemon TCG. Gotta learn to love it. And get surprised. Do I have both Ceruledges in my hand? Dude. Fucking bling! It only like lasts. I feel like you get unblinged. Like if you unbling it, you're unblinged for like a game, and then it like blings you again, and then it's just so frustrating. Okay. There's a fire and a metal. Okay. I feel like if I'm gonna use a Ceruledge, it's gonna be this Ceruledge. I don't want to discard energy because I have to deal with Badoo, so I'm gonna give up this guy and get a metal and a. I'll actually grab double metal. Evolve, attach, knockout. Yeah. Alright, just checked if it was bugged. So playing Pokemon, how can you be having fun? I know, right? What the heck? When was the last time you played in person with cards? Worlds, I think. Yeah, Worlds. Talking about bling, if you go to a tourney, do you like to bling your decks? No. Alright, cool. Dude, how do they draw nothing off the Lily? That is actually tragic. Yeah, I think it had to be Worlds. I haven't played in a tournament this. Yeah, it was Worlds. Oh, true. I went to Chips to do uncommon energy. So whenever that, a month ago maybe? So I guess like a month ago actually. No bling as in like, as in non-hollow versions of rares too? For the most part, as little shiny stuff as possible. Oh, did it not add the win? Dude, sometimes when there's not, there needs to be like a victory screen for it to add it. Hang on, let me, I can do it manually. There we go. They went second. Well, top deck, Buddy Paw. Nope. I wince every time. Price 4 fire energy. Okay. Maybe I didn't want to do that because maybe I want to be able to team through the team Evo through the active. I don't think so though. I don't think I want to be able to do that. I don't want my Genesect in the active at the end of this turn probably. Percent of my experience playing Pokemon this past 12 months has been that the majority of player base doesn't like playing the game. No, it's just like you won't like. It definitely isn't that. It's just like when things are going well and you're enjoying what you're doing, you're not gonna make a big deal out of it. But when things are going poorly, oh shoot, I didn't really think about that. I didn't think about Champion Tower to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. When things are going poorly, you're more likely to make a big deal out of that. Tough scenes. All right. More likely to complain than express your gratitude. Oh, nice. I drew the nuts. What went to the bottom there? Gimme goal? Gimme goal? Nope. Gimme gone? Gimme these, gimme those. What kind of viewers would you guys need to be pulling for them to make Uncommon Energy branded? Oh, wait, is it the 50 HP one? Okay, we're fine. Them to make you Uncommon Energy branded Dragon Shield matte sleeves? I mean, it just wouldn't make sense just because people can't like it's not a, it's like just not a, the product itself just doesn't make any sense because you can't use non-official Pokemon sleeves or blank sleeve or what's it called, like one-tone sleeves in tournaments. Like the answer is like none. There's like not a number because it just doesn't make any sense. The product doesn't make any sense. I should honestly probably be playing 4 metal in here just so I have it more often for like get under item lock. I have like I don't need 9 fire energy. Because usually when we're attacking with the baby Ceruledge, it's through like some other shenanigans. No boss on the bottom. I mean, I think my best play here is boss KO this to hope it sets them back a turn, to be honest. Because we already set back a turn here. Oh my gosh, chill. Is that a candy? No, okay. All right, no Dusclops, that was good. Wait, why'd they not... They prize both Dusclops? They do play candy. Wait, now I'm just kind of confused. think it's better on fair or trolley mega box. Probably trolley. Yeah, trolley. I could Turo this guy out of play because he's just kind of a liability for the rest of the game. I might need to do a Turo reset on a Gholdengo though, to be honest. I think I discard all 3 energy here as well. Oh, okay, I did mess up there. Okay, it's fine. I should have kept a metal there. That's actually pretty risky to discard that other metal. Because if my opponent wants to, they can go Badoo, counter catcher my other Gholdengo. Okay, oh, I was gonna say thank goodness, but I don't really like this guy. Yeah, okay, I do not like what's going on here. Stop it. Stop. You're hurting me. Although this is kind of weird because we know they don't have a Dusclops because they didn't get Dusclops last turn. So taking away their Halucha spot here is weird. Like killing this Gimme Go, I feel like it's pretty good here. I don't know. The second jamming tower here is kind of tough though. I only play 1 stadium. I don't play Secret Box. Turo's on the bottom of the deck. I mean, if I got like Turo knockout, that'd be kind of insane. That's what we'd want here ideally, but it's kind of a lot. Appreciate the 16 months there, Janksy. Ultras can actually KO the Genesect, but they counter catch your Dango. It could have, yeah. I don't know if that was the correct play from them, though, to do, to be honest. Like, this seems fine. This seems like it's probably better. We'll see, though. These are the 5 months there, Stanley. I mean, I'll try and get the Turo here, I think. If I can just KO the active here, that's something, to be honest. If I can just KO the active here. But the Turo knockout would be insane. Good code breaking for Vessel Superior. Just it's never enough, right? Vessel Way of Fire. 6. No, it's just never enough, I don't think. So I need to do these 2 into an Arven then. I need one more piece. Not that piece. All right, this is not good. Oh no, I wasn't gonna play that. Oh, I wasn't gonna play this. I messed up. I should have probably played. Oh, I thought there was a medal in there. Oh no, I already discarded all my medals. I should have probably played boss on the Fez or something. Oh, I can't use Team Evo either, dude. I'm just. There's no play, man. There's just no play. So I should have just bossed Fez and passed or something. I don't know. There's just like no play. Yeah, boss Fez and pass, I guess. It's all right. We'll bring it back. There's always hope, right? Right, chat? There's always hope, man. Would have been nice to Team Evo that turn. Yeah, only playing 1 stadium in here and no secret box definitely makes things tough, to be honest. Can they just win? Can they draw 6? Maybe they draw 6 on me. Just put me out of my misery. Be close to 6. Okay. So I have to KO the active here, right? And then hope they whiff. Okay. Oh, don't send that up. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, we're still doing a lot here. What are we doing? What'd you say you want me? Cipher into Evos? You want me to cipher into evolving both my Char Cadets for turn? And then you said, what are we doing? And you wanted me to cipher into 2 Ceruledge? Are you blind? All right. Cipher into Sarah unfair? Cipher into Sarah unfair? No, because then I have to use my Gholdengo before. Nope. All right, we're locking back in. We go again. That's also honestly a reason to play a 4th. That is a reason to play a 4th Buddy Poffin, to be honest, is... Cipher to 1 energy, 1 unfair. No, we always want to save our Gholdengo draw power for after the unfair. For a second there, I actually did stop and think, and I was like, wait, are you right? No, you are not right. But I did stop and think about it for a second. That is a reason to play a 4th Buddy Poffin, though, is just like the go first percentage. We want to go second, and we go second. Honestly, going second, 3 Buddy Poffin feels fine. Going first is a different story, though. Maybe I can do this. Honestly, the nest balls have been feeling kind of underwhelming lately. Just because we have like the TM Evo and stuff. Try again. I understand the bonus after. I didn't consider that. It's all right. I had to cook you. We're good. We're back on pace. This made him stop and think. Yeah, for a second there, I thought you had me. I thought you had me there for a second. Go again. Yeah, I said I was gonna play another deck today, but we're definitely we're locked in on this for the rest of the day for sure. I'm not going off this. Did you already talk about the news from this morning? I mean, what news? Got to give me a little more. What's it called here? A little more to work with. Maybe I open this guy? No, I don't think so. Did you swap 4th metal? I didn't. I do need to make that change. His his cheeks. I mean, we're like a top deck away. We're a top deck away. We're not too far off. Supposed ban? I mean, there's nothing really to talk about. Yeah, I've already said my opinion on everything at this point. And then it seems like he got banned. All right, it's gonna be tough. We got the cadets though. Having fun with this deck more than the rock version? Not overly, no, I wouldn't say. Yes, but when are they going to ban Chip for chewing all the wires at the events? True. Honestly, it's a good take. It's a good question. What'd you take on what the metal icon is supposed to be? Wait, metal icon, what do you mean? We'll make a Mega Heracross deck? I tried. I don't know. It's just not very good. I did try and make one. It's just not very good. Tough. Tough out there for Oh, we prize Genesect. This is going to be an impossible game, actually. With the Genesect prize, there's no way I win this. Even Call for Family is not going to save us this time. That's what I play Zoroark going into this weekend. I'm not sure, actually. I think there's a lot of... I mean, there's a lot you can do with Zoroark. I don't know what the best way is, though. Would it be greedy to swap 2 fire for 2 lightning and Lavencia? Well, then we could stick with 3 metal. I don't love it. Okay, the draw here was actually really, really good. I don't love that. Oh, they got Candy Charizard, though. I can still KO this. I can KO this Charizard for sure. I can do triple Vessel. So it comes down to the Fez draw. I assume this is just going to get Candy Charizard here, but we'll see. Oh, wait, no. Maybe not. Well, they would have to have Charizard in hand, actually, because they only play 1 Ultra Ball. Candy Dawn. Is it Candy Dawn pass? Oh, no, they have the Zard in hand. Okay, that's fine, though. If I KO the Charizard, we're chilling. Or, honestly, even just, like, Boss KO Pidgey here is... Actually, when I Boss KO I would probably Boss KO the Hoothoot, actually. Boss KO Hoothoot is actually pretty good here. That's more than good enough. It's unlikely they would have a good play after I Boss KO the Hoothoot. We'll see what we draw, though. What's on the bottom? Or Fires in a Superior. I need to shuffle the deck. If I draw 2 fires here, I can... Oh, wait, is that even... Do I have enough cards for that? Vessel. Vessel, Vessel. Yep. That works. Alright, we'll see how they recover from this. Was there a better way to do that with a superior? I don't think so, right? Like, that was probably the best way to do this. I definitely could have got a superior involved, but I don't think it's any ever better to do that, right? It's probably always the better way to play out the hand there. We'll see how they can recover from that. Superior doesn't get there. Would it not have? I could have gone... Well, no, I could have gone Vessel Away Energy, plus 4 energy, Superior 4 energy. But it's the same amount, right? Oh, no, but that discards 4. No, but I would have been Vesseling Away Energy. I could have gone Vessel Energy. I could have actually kept 1 card in my hand if I went with the Superior instead. I could go Vessel Energy, get 2 energy, Vessel Energy, get 2 energy. Now it's 4 energy in the discard pile, 4 energy in my hand. Superior away 2 cards, keep 1 card. So I could have kept the Air Balloon or the Arven. But then I have a bunch of it. I have more energy in my deck, I guess. But, yeah. Any Pidgeot? I mean, if they have, like, KO on my Fez here, we're... it's winnable still, actually. I do have Nitrogen for the Fez back. It's winnable. I might actually have it. Dude, have they even used Quick Search yet? What? This draw's insane. They need Energy and a Gust, though. And they already played their supporter, so it'd have to be Prime Catcher. Now you have more Superior in deck. That is true, yeah. Which is probably where I want them. Probably where I want them. I thought someone asked a question that I was going to answer. You guys are talking about recycling in here? Oh, we're talking about best way to play Zork. That's what I was asked. Is that what I got? Then I got stun locked out of that. Best way to play Zork? Yeah, I don't know. A lot of different good ways. That's where I was at. The metal type icon as well. What do you think it is? I don't know what is the metal type icon? Oh, you mean on the on the card like this? Oh, you guys are saying this is, oh dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Ooh, ooh. Oh my, that's so bad. What the heck? Pass? Although Candy Charizard doesn't even KO my Gholdengo. They might actually not have a very good hand. They have no Noctowl and I didn't KO anything, so they don't have Fez access either. But we'll see. We'll see how good their turn is. Wasn't optimal to click Make It Rain there? Technically, yeah, probably. Correct to make it... Ooh, okay. No Pidgeot necessary, huh? Alright, I see you, bud. You're gonna KO my Fez. With Terapagos, actually. Okay. Is that 3 rare candy gone, though? It is. It might be tough for them to get to Dusknoir next turn. They are getting rid of their Prime Catcher as well. I'm actually not sure what I'm trying to do here, to be honest. We'll see what the top deck is, I guess. Uh-oh. Is their Prime Catcher prized? Any wiggle room for a 1 basket plus one more Turo? I don't think so. That's a lot. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so I can take a knockout, which means they can't Dusknoir. At the very least, I can KO the active here. Boss, though. Hold up. It's still pretty good, actually, because I can go Ultra Ball. Get another Gholdengo set up. Keep that draw power coming. But just taking a 1 prize knockout here seems pretty good, to be honest. I think we're far enough ahead where we should be chilling. I think I should put that one back, right? No, I don't need to put that one back. That's fine. I was gonna say Devo would go crazy here, then I remember to give them double owl. I mean, it would de-evolve 2 candied Pokemon, so honestly the TM Devo here probably would go pretty crazy. They would only have 1 rare candy left. They'd probably be pretty good. Bulbapedia says the icon is supposed to be a bolt. Oh, like, yeah. You turn it with a wrench. Sure, I can see that. Alright, Iono, that's fine. Did that require their quick search? Okay, nice. I'm feeling pretty good about our situation now. Now I'm feeling pretty good. Now we're cooking. So I think I could definitely push this to try and get extra draw power off this. What's on the bottom of my deck, though? Superior and Air Balloon. I do kind of want to shuffle the deck first, but I guess we're not going to do that. No, it's fine. There's 8 in there. probably could have actually... Oh, they conceded. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Odd prizes is good here because we dodge Briar, right? Oh, yeah. We definitely want to draw 2 prize cards that turn, yeah. The more I play with the deck, the more I feel like the unfair stamp is just not worth it. Oh, I forgot to change the energy. What else were we talking about as far as the energy goes? We could do Lavencia double lightning. Could go Lavencia double lightning, yeah. Legacy energy in here? I have thought about Legacy energy in this deck, yeah. But I don't think it's correct because I had a reasoning why I didn't like it. It was just so hard to find. Yeah, it's just so hard to find. That's the problem. It's so slow. I do play 1 Cypher, but like, I don't think it's enough. I think I'd want to play like a heavier Cypher count. Secret Box Lavencia 2 Lightning. Yeah, I could see that. Secret Box Lavencia 2 Lightning. Sure. Yeah, I could see it. Prime Catcher? Yeah, Prime Catcher is good. I mean, we could also do the Legacy energy and just try and make it work. I said gain is +1 deck spot, to be honest, as well. Although I don't think I'd want to play another Cypher, but... I don't hate the Lavencia thought. Yeah, we could try that, to be honest. I'm down with that. This is actually kind of a crazy start. I get to do this. Wait, yeah. Why didn't they grab Iron Hands or Peek? Because they can do it next turn. They shouldn't grab Iron Hands or Pikachu here. Because then they're like forced into that one. Or like they lose the bench space, but then what if they want the other one? Depending on how my turn goes. So it's like correct to not take one or the other. They should wait. Oh, I'm at 2 Nest Ball now. Wait, I prized... I have a boss in hand, okay. They probably shouldn't have benched... Yeah, they definitely shouldn't have benched Latias either. That is true, yeah. The only thing they should have done is go Joltik Attach Pass. That's the only thing they should have done this turn. This has all been... Or some mistakes so far. What matchups is the Sarah package good for besides the mirror? We can use it in almost every single matchup, it feels like, to be honest. If you can set up Ceruledge X is good against Guardy. It's good against Dragapult in the late game. Kind of similar to how Mawile can be good. Yeah, you can use it in most matchups. Guardy if you Evo, I guess. Yeah, if you Evo out, you're good. Why not Fire Breather? It's just a bad card. You don't want to play a ton of them because they're so low value, and you don't want to, if you play like 1 or 2 of them, it's like hard to find when you need it. Yeah. Does it fix the Typhlosion matchup? Maybe, I have no clue. Possibly. I could see it making a difference. I'm just going Pikachu. Okay, we'll see what the... Oh no, they could just load up 4 on the Iron Hand still, though. To threaten that. What if I just went like Attach and then Corkscrew Punch the Pika? But then they Iron Hands for 2. So I kind of have to evolve the whole squad. But it's still a pretty good hand, to be honest. Maybe I should have already played this, actually. Oh. Drew into it. Aha. Okay, I don't think I should bench this yet, though. Because if I bench this right now, they could go Retreat, Pika, attach Iron Hands, KO for 2. Then I go KO Iron Hands, and they go Pika, KO for 2. But if I boss punch the Pika, they commit to the Pika knockout. And then if I just KO the Pika, they have nothing else to work with. So this thing being there is, like, useless. I think it's just, like, always this. Yeah, benching Charcadet would be bad because I don't have, like, the stuff I would need to follow up that line. Is the best way to play Slowking is still Xatu? No, I think it's better with Patch. I don't know if you should play the Young Goose or not, but Patch for sure. Wait, didn't that get like another card in this set? Oh, it got Dawn, but Dawn wasn't even that good. Oh, it's gonna get Pokepad. No, next set it gets Pokepad. Or the set after that. I don't know, whenever we get Pokepad, it gets Pokepad. For some reason, I was thinking it got another card in this set, but that's the card it got that I had potential with was Dawn, but the Dawn is not that good in that deck. I think Wondrous Patch is probably better than Xatu for sure. The question is just whether or not you play the Young Goose. I'm not sure about that. Mega Dragonite EX also increases its damage cap? No. No, not for Slowking. Ents Vanillix will be cool for Slowking. Not really. You should just cure him again. It's just like using Cure him. You should just cure him though at that point. In here. I don't really want a Fez though because then they have an Ursaluna target. I think I just don't take anything, right? If I bench this, they get Iron Hands it for 2 if I don't boss KO Iron Hands. I'll bench a Ceruledge if I can boss KO the Iron Hands, I guess. But we should just like chill as much as possible. Okay, now we have the boss. Alright, let me just draw 1 with this first because I might just Cypher. Wait, they don't have a way to KO Fez right now, though, right? So I could Fez here, actually. So I should have gotten Fez off the Ultra Ball. If I put Fez in play right now, they can't KO it. Oh, I have the play. Let me just draw. It would have been nice to have bench this guy, but I messed that up. Some Endless were running a 2/2 Vanillish line because it denies the active and attack next turn. Wait, in Slowking? What would you replace Pidgeot with in the Lopunny deck? I have no clue. I have to work on the list again. Lopunny? I'd have to work on the deck again. Figure that out. Oh, I only have 1 boss left. Oh, they're just going to charge up the Pika again. Oh, but I could go for the Ceruledge play, actually. Oh, we can go for Ceruledge Briar here, actually. So I can go KO Joltik into Ceruledge, kind of catch a Briar. Pretty sick. Have you seen the Garchomp list from Stoot? I have not, no. No, just in Zoro. I don't know why I said Ends list and not Zoro. Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about Slowking. It denies the active and attack? Wait, what does the Vanillish do? I forget what the vanillicious attacks. Oh, you use it through Zoroark though. So the Zoroark copies it to then say they can't attack. Okay, interesting, sure. I have no idea what matchup that would be for, to be honest. I could see it. But don't you... That means you just lose to Gholdengo, right? Like that list, there's no way that list has enough stuff to beat Gholdengo and do that, right? Losing to Gholdengo does not sound very good. Oh, I need energy in my discard pile. To be able to actually make it so the Ceruledge actually KOs. 6, 5, 100, 130. Okay, that's fine. We can still make it work. We can still make it work. Okay, cool. Oh, I need to knock this thing out as well. Oops. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, we should be fine. Loki, what if this pile played Badoo? It seems less aggressive than other Dango builds. I could see it. I don't know. The bench space becomes a little bit awkward, though, when we try and get down, like, the double cadet lines, to be honest. Yeah. When we try and go the double cadet shenanigans, it becomes a little bit awkward, to be honest. I'm not sure if that would actually work. 7, 8, 9. $140. Yeah, we got there. We got there. Unless they do something weird. No, even if they do something weird, we definitely just win. Yeah. You could try cutting a... No, we probably shouldn't cut an Arvin. I take it back. I actually need to play better with the deck. Honestly, all right. I was thinking about the Lavencia stuff. The Lavencia stuff, honestly, just doesn't even seem that good. Because if I just play better and I just TM Evo this thing and play against the fish, we just win, right? Like... The only question truly is the A-Spec, to be honest. Oh, shoot. Dude, I did not plan on getting Iono'd here. Oh my, that's so... We're gonna lose. No way, dude. I did not plan to get Iono'd. Oh, dude, the play was lining up. It was sick. How do you team Evo against Fish? Oh, well, if they evolve to Jellicent, we just boss around it and win. If they don't evolve to Jellicent, then we can team Evo. Frillish is scarier than Jellicent in the matchup. We got Vessel to shuffle? I mean, yeah, but that's so disappointing. It's so unlikely I get there now. But if I could find Iono this turn, maybe I can just Iono them out of... Iono them low. Not take a knockout, then have it on the fall mature or something like that. We'll see. Or Iono plus... the baby guy doesn't even do it, though. I mean, it's possible to get there. It is still possible. Would you have killed Pico even without Iono? I would have counter-catchered around it. I mean, this just has to give me counter-catcher, right? And if it doesn't... We'll see. Oh, let's go! Do we have enough? Dude, insane. Holy smokes, bro. I did not expect him to have the Iono there, but we got it. EC dub. PC check? No, we don't need a PC check. That was clean. That was clean. Never punished. Never punished! What do you want me to do? Would Gholdengo just lose to Seismitoad EX? I have no clue. No clue. Maybe find a tech 4 or something. Okay, but if I'm not adding lighting energy, I should definitely do this. Okay, sure, seems fine. Yeah, I think if I just remember I have TM Evo, then I should be like fine in that matchup, to be honest. The Guardian matchup. Is Baby Ceruledge worth it? Yeah, definitely. Definitely worth it. Didn't even think with the gear first. Oh, true, yeah. I definitely should have played the gear before I drew the card. I did not even consider it, not gonna lie. Was not a thought. Maybe we should play a letter on top of the vessels? Could that ever be a thing? That's so much energy surge. All for family or TM Evo here. We'll see what my opponent's playing. Both are good options. That's obviously bump energy and discard. Well, I wasn't gonna cut. I'm not gonna cut a vessel. Why gear? You've already shuffled the deck? Because it takes a supporter out of the deck, which increases my odds of seeing Countercatcher. I mean, turn 2 Darmanitan is pretty unlikely. But that's even less likely. Then get turn 1 attachment down. Seven, 8. Oh, I only play 8 now. Probably some metal. And fair is prized. I have to be careful with energy in the discard pile, actually. I maybe shouldn't have discarded that. I could have discarded this Ceruledge, to be honest. That's what I should have done, because energy in the discard pile like makes it harder to play around Darmanitan as the game progresses. So I gotta play around that. Dude, it is so obnoxious. Holy smokes. It's like I want to check my deck, but gosh. How have they not fixed it either? Like they know it exists. Dude, I don't even want to like. They know it exists. I want to think about the possibility of them not knowing that this thing exists. Countercatcher prized. But imagine they don't know it exists. Throw in the hand. Fireball Cypher. Played an Arvin. I'm using TM Evo. Night Stretcher. Ultra Balls here. I don't know what the last one is. It's fine. Feature, not a bug. True, true, true. You're right, you're right. Oops. Oops. I almost did it. I think avoiding Genesect in play, especially when they have Darmanitan, is like a big deal. Otherwise, I could have gone, like, this could have been a... that's like the same thing, right? No, I could have gone Poffin and then called for family and not used TM Evo. But Genesect being in play against the Darmanitan is like really bad. So most Zorkless want to go second. Yeah, I think so. Probably, maybe. Uh-oh. Well, no, they can't do anything too crazy now. Even if they get like Zoroark ends PP up, stuff like that, it's not too wild. Hold up. They might be cooking. What are they gonna sacrifice here? The Rua? Dude, I feel like I can't lose. I guess they could like... They could just punch me really hard. Actually, should I even play this? Because if I play this, this guy can actually get... He can like punch really hard and then snipe one of them. Even that sounds kind of annoying, to be honest. I just shouldn't have played this Poffin, I'm pretty sure. Do 90, 240. Black Belt's training would get the KO. Yeah, I think I actually can't bench these. I'm supposed to not bench those until I deal with this guy. I'm pretty sure I can't do that. I should have just held the Buddy Poffin. Yeah, first I was like, okay, yeah, sure, we got him. And then I was like, wait, hold on a second. It seems a little sus to put these all into play like that. Although, I also maybe just shouldn't have taken a knockout in general, right? Maybe I just shouldn't have actually even triggered the reversal energy. I should have just passed until I found Boss KO 2 Prizer. Like, try and find Boss KO 2 Prizer on the next turn. So, honestly, KOing the Zorua in general was maybe a mistake. I maybe shouldn't have done that. I should have just chilled. We'll see how it plays out, though. Possible. Should have maybe done some more chilling. But the Turo here is probably going to be pretty good. Well, depending on what they fully get here, we'll see. But if they're just going to go a bunch of damage active, 92 a bench one to set them up, then Turo reset the really damaged one is probably going to be pretty good here. I guess they argue. Ooh, that's kind of scary now, though. See, this is why I thought maybe. That's why I was thinking I maybe just shouldn't have taken the knockout, to be honest. I should have like waited for the a 2 prize knockout, because now they're gonna go what? Black belt knockout 90. Yeah, I just shouldn't have taken a KO until I got the 2 prize KO or the KO on the Darmanitan or Darumaka, whatever. That's a little scary now. It's definitely a little scary. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have passed on the last turn. How can they even be aggressive? Like, what is their most aggressive play? Zoroark punch me for 170? I guess that can be... Ooh, that's actually, like, not bad either. But then if I go Turo knockout, then I would have been, like, fine. But now things are a little scary. If I Turo this, if I don't Turo it, Zoroark KOs it with... I think I need to Turo this guy. Throw this plus KO active or something. Oh, I benched 2 1-prizers. Oh, that's bad too. Dude. Hold up. I can do this though. Wait. I'm like thinking. Countercatcher KO Fez. No. Countercatcher KO Zoroark. Go for the Ceruledge Countercatcher Briar play. Ooh, Countercatcher's prize though. Maybe Turo just leave the board say like this is fine, to be honest. Or that's like the only play I feel like super confident about, to be honest. But this doesn't, this doesn't feel that good. I have to play this as well. Did you build a 1-prize Ceruledge deck? Oh, I thought you were saying in this game I need to build up the 1-prize Ceruledge. I was gonna say I don't think that makes a huge difference. Low King with Pokepad BDIF? Could be. It's a pretty big buff. Alright, this is still pretty sketchy though, because I have a ton of energy. Is this that sketchy though? They can't KO my active this turn, right? No, they could with... They have Mochi Black Belt. Mochi Black Belt KOs my active here. Or they can Reshiram Punch. Oh my gosh. They can Reshiram Punch my active. And then... Darmanitan. Black Belt. Countercatcher. KO the bench Gholdengo. Dude. And then KO 2 Gholdengos at once. You kind of like need the black belt for this matchup, don't you? Oh no, but this thing would have to have reversal energy active. Oh no, but they would if I take a knockout. Bruh. Huh. I think Absol box is still good. I don't know. It depends if you can. I don't know if you can beat Guardy with Mega Diancie. If that matchup's just bad, then the deck's just not great right now. But chill, they don't got it. Yo, they might have it though. Oh, they're gonna KO my gimme here though. It looks like. Wait, but maybe they have Iono to go with this as well. They have used 2 black belts. Oh, have they? No, they used 1, right? No, they have a black belt left. Okay. So now if I take a 2-prize knockout, or how much HP does this thing have? 170? But see, now this is still a bad spot for me as well, I feel like. Oh my gosh. Three prize cards left. I have a gimme left. No, this is my last gimme. I feel like I have to go KO the Darmanitan this turn. And then Iono. would find me Gholdengo, but then this is in play for them to KO. If I can go Gholdengo plus Ceruledge, play around Ursaluna at the end. I don't think Briar's gonna come up. But Fez could. If I kill the Zoroark there, they get access to reversal energy and they just win. So I can't, I have to chase. I was hoping for the unfair stamp there. So it's gonna be... See, now I just lose to the Ursaluna. Like, the draw I have to have here is just like insane. We need like a wider board earlier on. But then my gimme goals... I had to like not take that initial KO though. If I don't take that initial KO and then I got a little bit wider of a board a little bit faster, I think we would have been fine. But I made that mistake. Okay. It's almost helpful there because my hand was not that good, but it's gonna be hard for it to improve. Yeah, we're probably just cooked here. Well, now I need a literal top deck. Unless they whiffed. Okay. If they whiffed, then we had a chance for sure. But now, yeah, I don't have enough. Well, could I even top deck something here? Maybe a Gholdengo? Top deck Gholdengo? I don't even know if that's enough, though. See, but now they have this little shit back as well. They have a PP up left as well? They do. Yeah, it's too many outs. Yeah, the dark. Yeah, I had to not give them reversal. I can give them reversal if I draw 2, but even that they can overwhelm with like back-to-back Darmanitans. They can go like 2. No, they can't do that. I guess it's not possible. Rejecting you twice. Both times you had like 0 cards in hand. I know it was a tough game. That was a tough one. But I just had to like not take KO the Zorua. In that situation, to give myself a better start to not KO Zoro. I couldn't really do anything about not having more Gholdengos in play on turn 2, but... Wait, no, I have to head off. That has to be the final game for me. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. What is today? Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Talk about coming back to Zoro. I mean, you played in the... It's good in the Darmanitan build for sure. Outside of Darmanitan build, I'm not sure, to be honest. But it could be still good in that build as well. But it has a lot of synergy with Darmanitan. Yeah, chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, Thursday? Thursday, just kind of doing the same old stuff, playing PTCG Live, chilling. Friday, same thing. I'll be playing in the Doom tournament as well. And then Saturday in the morning and early afternoon, or morning and afternoon, I'll be streaming a League Cup. And then in the evening, I will be streaming Champions League, which I'm pretty sure only has... Oh, I didn't raid. /raid. I'm gonna check real fast again. I don't think... I mean, if they do it, I will be streaming it on Friday. Yeah, I think they're only streaming day 2 of the Champions League, so no Champions League stream on Friday, but there will be on Saturday later in the evening. I might miss the first round or 2 of Champions League because I'm going to be streaming the League Cup, so depending on how long the League Cup goes, I might miss a couple rounds of Champions League, but if not, I'll be streaming all of it. But yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.